Alright then, guys. Let's get ready for today's stream. So let's see where we're leaving off now. So last time, we finished doing this mission, and we are getting ready for a retaliation mission that's going to be happening literally in just a bit. So let's get ready for that retaliation that's about to happen. I want to just pick up a little bit more supplies just in case we need it for something. Do I sell the Muton Corpse? I mean, out of all the things that we'll get multiples of, I guess this is the one that we can sell. So let's sell the Muton Corpse. I know I wanted to buy something over here. What was it? I think it was like the Balakal Cannon or something. Balakal Cannon. So we need one Requiem core. I don't know if we have enough for that. Let's find out. Build items. How's it going, you guys? Welcome back, Educated Machine, Bladewalker, LaDonald, Fazgore. Okay. So, Requiem core. We build one of these. Then we go into the research and development, and then we start working on a Balakal Cannon. Alright, let's see how far this takes us.
The aliens would never have come here if they wanted peace.
Then after that, I guess we head over to here and start scanning over here. We'll get this radio relay up and running, contact into that spot, and we should be good. Hopefully. There's the retaliation that we've been waiting for. Let's get ready to do it. Great stream yesterday. I watched the recording. Yeah, it was quite fun, wasn't it? Especially the encounter versus Chosen. That was our first taste of Super Chosen. Okay. Who are we bringing on this mission? Well, first things first. We know that Rishi's gonna be on this one because we already geared her up. Good, she has all the gear that she needs. So Rishi will be on this mission with us. Then we just need to add in the supporting characters. So we got our bounty hunter over here. We'll bring the Wayfarer along probably. Maybe the Shredder. What kind of Chosen was this? This Chosen is the Hunter. Oh my god. Oh, we have to fight this asshole again.
If we don't put the Skulljack to good use, we should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
Let's get ammunition rounds that debuff his accuracy as much as possible. Who has ammunition rounds that debuff accuracy? I know we have like a set of... we should have a set of radiation rounds somewhere around here, but I don't know who's carrying it. Radiation rounds would work great on you, so I need to figure out who's holding our radiation rounds. Oh, did we lose the person that was holding the radiation? Right, I think Dead Mother might have had it. Dude. How does it... I require an elite assault trooper. Okay. Wait, no, it says we have a radiation set. Well, where's our radiation rounds then? Who has it? Somebody has a set of radiation. Is it just because I have a utility items here? It says I built one, so that means I didn't lose it on whoever was carrying it. Who here has radiation rounds then? Not you. On a Haven Advisor? I was thinking that, but none of these Haven Advisors look like they would be carrying radiation rounds. Yeah, it's literally just random Psi operatives that I have lying around here. I don't think any of these guys would have radiation with them, would they? No, doesn't seem like it's on you. Definitely didn't put it on Rishi, right? Yeah, definitely not on Rishi. Oh, you know what? It might be on a covert action. That's probably where it is. Okay. Probably on a covert action. Then let's figure out what else we're gonna do here. I think first things first, we ensure that the Viper Marauder is the one that carries the scramble rounds, and the reason for that is because this is also going to be the first person to attack the Chosen with Flush. So if we flush the Chosen, they'll suffer a negative defense stat, and they'll have negative accuracy stat. So I think that's pretty important for us. We'll start with that. Then we take the Wayfarer, because this is one of our best sources of damage against the Chosen. And then we'll bring along probably one of our sharpshooters. This guy will have access to a Hollow Targeter Mark III, so we definitely bring him along. Then after that, we should just bring a whole bunch of people that have the ability to take standard shot actions at enemies. Who has the option to take standard shot attacks against enemies? My Kimbos are... Okay, I guess the Heavy is one of them. The Heavy is one. How many enemies are on here? This is stop retaliation, so we're just gonna have to fight 10 to 12 enemies with the Chosen. Who else can do a bunch of damage to the Chosen? It's kind of a hard thing to figure out, isn't it? Not many people on our team actually do standard shots besides that. Well, besides those two people in particular. I guess I just bring a bunch of other people that can support by killing the stuff on the sides. You can technically standard shot if you get around to the sides. And I guess theoretically the sharpshooters are all allowed to standard shot. So bring the sharpshooters. They don't have to use like their Eiffel Watch and their lead the target shenanigans. And then we just need like one person to stealth with. We'll continue training up the Tesla Trooper because I actually really badly need to train that person up. Okay then. So first let's ration out our armor sets. So naturally I want you to stay in stealth forever. I want Danny to have an armor set. Make sure Danny also has her shotgun, as well as a potential sword. I think I'm supposed to have 2 sets of coil vector lances, but I only see 1 here. I guess that's fine. You're not really going to be using your sidearm anyways. The other people to get armor would probably end up having to be... You have armor, that makes sense. The Bounty Hunter needs some armor, but they don't currently have any. I'm a little bit worried that D-Delve is going to get downed instantly. I gave you a secondary heart, so at the very least you have that going for you. I can give you another emergency life support. Double back. Do these even stack? I don't even know if emergency life support stacks with that. It might not. Unwavering stance should go on units that use suppression. I know our heavy will be using suppression a lot, so you're gonna be the one to take unwavering stance most likely. Emergency life support, combat rush, impact fields. I think unwavering stance makes a lot of sense on you. You're gonna take unwavering stance on that soldier. The Viper is gonna probably end up taking nothing here now. I want another depth perception for my Wayfarer, but we can't get that easily either. I guess we'll just leave it at that for now. Alright then, after that, everyone else here is going to be grabbing their tracer rounds. So everyone have some tracer rounds. I might give you some shredder rounds, that way if there's something that shows up with a lot of armor, you can just take one tap at it with your ballistic weapon and that'll remove all of its armor. You got your tracer. Maybe I even give you some tracer rounds so you can hit reliably too. I know you can already hit pretty reliably, so maybe I instead give you the scramble rounds, and you'll be the first person to take shots against the Chosen. Lacking tracer rounds for Bob, then. Alright, never mind, I guess you won't be carrying ammunition rounds. Instead, we'll be putting ammunition rounds on... you. You're gonna carry the scramble rounds, and Bob will be in charge of the first strike against the Chosen. Okay, then with that setup, let's make sure everyone here has a set of alloy plating, especially if they're in the front lines. The backline units will carry regular plating. And let me also give D-Delve a set of tactical vests. That way D-Delve at least has a reasonable amount of HP. Enough to not die in one shot, hopefully. Our frontliners need to ensure that they have mine shields. Otherwise, the Chosen can stun them in one shot. And if you're stunned, and then the Chosen shoots at you, then they get death blow against you, so that's, like, absolutely not okay. We have to absolutely make sure that the Chosen does not get to hit them. Preferably, we also have a tank with us, but we don't really have a tank. Let me build some more mine shields. Let me go back and grab some stuff here. If we don't have the mine shields, we're gonna get absolutely crushed. Because the Chosen has two abilities. One ability is that their regular shots will inflict stuns. The next ability is that all units that are mentally impaired will be hit with a death blow, which is basically just a boatload of damage. Enough to one-shot everything in the game, I think. It does, like, what, maximum damage or something, and then your chances of bleed out are pretty much none. So we need to ensure that we have just enough to survive that. I'm holding on to these life supports, but I'm not using them. I wonder who should actually be using them. I'm gonna sell these advanced stocks. We're not really using these anymore.
Commander?
Hi, Commander Ronar and XCOMs. You ready for today? I'm glad you are. Yeah, we definitely need to build a bunch of these mine shields. I'm just gonna build like 5 of them right off the bat.
Pickings are slow.
Okay, back to the retaliation zone. Everyone in the front line has to have at least one mine shield on them, otherwise they're just gonna straight up die. It's the rules, they have to have it.
We'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our
And I
current
think I've
objective.
decided that I'll probably just let you have the emergency life support. Okay, so let's go through our list one more time. So we're gonna have our... Where are they? We're gonna have one of our sharpshooters out there. I think we wanted to train up Bob right now. I could also bring D-Meyer. I think I'll do... D-Meyer, actually. Alright, we're gonna bring D-Meyer on this one, along with E-Delve. We have our Wayfarer, who's going to be in charge of all of our damage. We have a Shredder just because we need more good units on the squad. In fact, I think we bring both of our sharpshooters just so they can both shoot at things. We have both of our sharpshooters, we have our heavy, we have the snake, and then we have the stealth unit. And that goes with us, and then we just need the Tesla Trooper, Faithless. Can the Dragoon help us? The Dragoon has their own hollow targeting. That could also be kind of useful. How useful would this Dragoon be over, anything else here? Explosive Runes has a deployable drone that would actually distract the enemy for like one shot exactly. There's some value in that, actually. You know what? There is actually some value in that. Let's bring the Roboticist on this one. We'll have the Roboticist. They can summon one drone to distract the enemies for a round. I'm actually going to take off the Bounty Hunter on this one because I think this is a better mission for the Combat Engineer, so we can give everyone smoke and give us better shots. As well as more defense. We've also got dense smoke on these people, so we can really defend our squad much better if I have all of this set up. Tesla Trooper is going to be in charge of staying in stealth and not getting killed. I should probably build another Pathfinder armor, just so I can gear up the Tesla Trooper and keep him a little bit stealthier. Okay. I think this is our final squad. Okay, I think in terms of loadout, this should be the final setup for our squad here. So, shotgun for you, Gremlin Mark II for you. I think we have our skull mining, do we? No, we don't have skull mining yet. I'll give you alloy plating. You already have alloy plating. Instead of a medkit, you're gonna grab a mine shield. We do need to make sure that we have some medkits around here, otherwise people will just die when the hunter just shoots them down. So the backliners should all have medkits on them. Frontliners should all have maximum armor, as well as mine shield. Yeah, if you're planning on sitting in the front lines, make absolute certain that you have your mine shield up. The guys in the back line are just gonna all carry support items. Enough support items to hopefully run forward and rescue people when they finally go down. Bob is carrying the scramble round, so Bob will make sure to take the first shot on every single turn. Everyone else here should have enough damage output to hopefully down the Chosen if he tries anything funky. Hopefully. Alright. That's gonna be our loadout. Now let's make sure everyone here has proper equip load here. So what we really want here is scopes on everyone in the front lines. Auto-loaders to make sure we have enough shots to kill the Chosen. Elite hair trigger on guys that will be using their Eiffel watch. I don't have the better grenade launcher for you, but that's okay. You don't really need that many smoke grenades anyways. Everyone else, just make sure that you have the best stuff available to you. Advanced expanded magazine. Good. We have one elite autoloader. That elite autoloader will probably go on to the snake. You have an elite expanded magazine. That should be enough to last us throughout this entire mission. And then scopes on the rest of you guys. We just need to be able to hit the Chosen. I believe your slug shots count as standard shots because it's just modifying your standard shot. It's not like an actual new ability. Okay then. So you have mental impairment immunity, you have mental impairment immunity. Maybe I give Faithless Zeal? No, I think your goal is just to not get revealed. If you do get revealed, then good luck, I guess. What about the Viper? What do I put on you? Do I put another combat rush on you? That's not the worst idea. I could put a combat rush on the Viper. I could put... Who else would I even put combat rush on? I guess it would have to be the Viper, or maybe the Wayfarer. The Wayfarer isn't exactly critting all their shots, though. And get a kill. I guess you do get kills reasonably often. I feel like I'd rather have something like accuracy on you instead of combat rush, however. We'll think about that. For now, I guess I won't think too hard about this. I will, however, give you the superior hacking. Just to ensure that if we come across like a hunter drone or something, we can just quickly take control of it with Trojan. Since you have Shadow Strike, I'm going to give you the Elite Laser Sight, followed by a Heavy Barrel. Something like that should help you out here. Alright, and this is going to be our squad. Oh, we have one more set of Warden Armor, actually. That last Warden Armor should definitely go on you, since you'll be sort of in the front lines. And then I'm going to take this regular armor and put it on you, because you'll be kind of in between the snipers and the front line, in a sense. Technically, you're both serving a similar role there. Okay, guys. I think this is our team. I think they're set up here, as good as I can get them.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Okay, then. Going one thigh? Okay, round 2 versus maxed out Chosen. Let's see if we can survive this.
Just hit one of the resistance outposts hard. There may be survivors, but that's a best case scenario.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
That is 1-5.
Explosives.
Alpha forces are attacking the
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
This is a corner of the map. Forward is up there, but there might be something up on the sides. So why don't we start by getting our snipers into position so they can get ready to shoot straight down this corridor here. We'll start by getting the snake all the way up. Just trying to clear some units out of this position so we can actually see better.
Yeah, boy.
Waiting for Zealot. Now you're free to run through here. Nothing. Okay. So the game is saying that it's mostly safe around here. We're gonna activate battle. Oh! Oh, it's not completely safe, it seems. How did you not see that? Okay, I'm glad we found them at least. So this tile here is not safe. Let's take this sniper and move him back just a little bit. We'll have both of our snipers and our wayfarers sitting right about here. Our heavy should be able to sit up here without any problems. Okay, let's get ready to deal with Praetorian Sectopod. All of our shooters are down back here. Obviously that's not happening. We're going to set up our deployable drones so that we can use it against the Chosen when the time comes. You can't take your cover right now, but that's okay. Rishi should be allowed to sit up here without getting spotted.
No need to ask twice.
Everyone else here will be in position.
There's no time to delay.
And I kind of want the drone to not get shot at until the hunter shows up, so I'm actually going to keep it towards the back, I think. Or I can move it up so it can actually try to hack them. Not hack, stun something. Keep you right there for now. Start with a hollow target against that Praetorian Lieutenant, I think. Alright, let's do this. Chosen plus Sectopod. I don't even know which one's the more dangerous threat. It's probably the Chosen, but I think the Sectopod can summon minions, can't it?
It's looking like
I think the Sectopod can summon minions is the problem. Oh, he's just gonna squad sight me from back there, isn't he?
Going to make this easy for us. Keep your heads down and press forward. Get to their location to take them out.
God bless, my friend.
Okay, the captain gets a shield. People are dying. If we can rescue like just a few people and get out, I think that's a win in my books.
I'm not sure what the elders expect me to do with a planet full of their pet projects. I'm not looking to run a zoo.
So, what does the Praetorian Sectopod do? It shoots those special missiles that cause panic. It has a special ability to shoot things that make people panic, and it destroys cover with each of its shots. So in a sense, this thing is incredibly dangerous and needs to go down. In fact, that might be top priority right now. It gets squad sight, so it's like a ranged tank type of thing. It's like artillery for the enemy forces. This variant is not immune to stuns, and this variant does not come with impact compensation. We should be able to down it no problems. And we have vision on it with all of our units. We have accuracy reduction rounds on Bob. We're going to start with a rapid targeting on this Praetorian Sectopod to just enhance all the damage that it takes. Demeyer should have the Hollow Targeter Mark III, I believe. You do have the Hollow Targeter Mark III, right? No, you have the regular Hollow Targeter. Shoot. I guess that's fine. +1 damage is still pretty good. You have the Shredder ammo, so you're going to be taking the first few shots here. One shot. Yeah, this is like a weaker version of the actual Sectopods. We're okay here, I think. Beautiful crit right there. Yeah, that thing's gonna go down. Okay, so at the very least, that thing will go down. Next thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my smoke grenade guy, pop some combat drugs on people around here. We also need to take cover facing forward against the hunter. Yeah, I think the hunter's gonna come down here and down someone if I'm not careful. Best way to position would probably be like... I need to move you out of the way, which means everything down here needs to die. Who actually sees the hunter? I think, I'm hoping the hunter just shoots at the drone and calls it a day. Let's put the drone up here. I think this log over here is a great spot for our guys to sit versus the hunter, so we're just going to relocate up to here, I think.
Alright, I'll go.
Everyone here has immunity to mental impairment, so if he tries to throw a flashbang onto our team here, that should be okay. Gonna drop a dense smoke onto the entire squad up over here. And then we're gonna drop another dense smoke onto this squad back here. Everyone should be protected, hopefully. Explosive runes, you even got the combat drugs, which is great. Now I just need to move you into a spot that actually has this cover here. Right up to there is acceptable. You're in stealth, stay in stealth. And we just need enough firepower to down that thing. I can go for a suppression against the hunter, which honestly isn't the worst idea at this point. I just need to kill off that Sectopod no matter what. Everyone else just open fire on this thing until it hopefully goes down. Got some hypothermia against it. We're saving Bob's shot for the hunter if possible. Big crit right there. Technically I can rely on their Eiffel watch to kill it, but I'm not feeling very confident about that. I don't have enough actions though. I could run Rishi up there, but that would just probably not be a good idea. I could run Rishi up to here and down this guy and then put up her shield. Or try to down that guy and put up her shield. Somebody has to use up their action for the Sectopod unless I want to rely on her Eiffel watch to kill it. I mean, it should be a pretty easy target. Do I trust you to land that? No, I think the Shrieker... Okay, I think explosive actions, like throwing grenades and stuff, go first before the shot happens. So it's not actually safe. Does that mean I just bust out Faithless Zealot and just shoot something here? Maybe. If I have Rishi put up her shield, I think she can probably take hits from the hunter. Not well, but I think she can. Here's what we'll do. We'll use Bob's rapid targeting on the hunter, then his anti-accuracy action should still play out against him. That's how we'll do it. Okay, anti-accuracy action should still play out. Then we down this guy. Good. Then we gotta take care of these guys on the sides. He has a gas bomb, which means he has to die here. Do I send Rishi out to take this hit? If it was a slightly better angle that wouldn't allow him to flank wrench kill her, I would probably consider that, but I think he has abilities that fuck you up if you, I guess the Tesla Trooper just has to reveal themselves at this point. Let's kill off that lieutenant there. Okay, he's just gonna kill civilians, that's fine. Okay, we got some chip damage off, I guess. Look guys, we chipped him down. Good work, everyone. Yeah, this entire haven's just fucking dead. Oh, nice shot against their drone. Bad about that drone dying. Okay, Bob.
Fantastic
Let's
things
have
will
you take a
happen.
quick
Make you
reload.
enjoy it.
We need to hit this guy before he gets an attack off against us. I think with lead the target that should work. We still have our Eiffel watch as well as hollow target. Maybe I should just take standard shots against him. Here's what we can do. We can flush this guy. Actually, let's take a standard shot against that guy first. Big hit. Then after that, we flush this guy. This will burn his action up. And this allows us to get a decent amount of damage off against him. Then after that, we should be free to start unloading damage against him. Unfortunately, we don't see him from here, but if I move upwards just slightly or maybe down back here, Red can now see him much more easily and provide the shred for the squad that we really desperately need. Nice 15 damage shot.
Be one of those magic bullets.
And now we're going to start working down his HP, hopefully.
You just made my list.
Okay, rest of you snipers. Continue taking shots against him.
You're going to pay for that.
He's not using his combat readiness, which is kind of interesting. Thought he would use that more. I wanted to suppress him, but I don't actually see him anymore, which is a problem. I also can't see that guy easily. I wanted to hollow target that guy, but I have to stand in a spot that gets me killed easily. We do have one more round of dense smoke, so we should be fine for a little bit longer here. Let's try to get a little bit of chip damage off against him and see if we can down him real quick. I think we can reach him from here. You can. But you're not guaranteed a kill against him. So I guess the next thing you can do is just suppress this guy.
Pressing fire on target. Guardia.
I kinda want to come over here and just chop this guy, but we're not ready for that yet. Almost. Now's not the time yet, though. Just stay alive, everyone. Or at least try. His accuracy is somewhat debuffed because of the scramble rounds, but it's not really a lot. He does have a flashbang here. It won't affect our entire team, so we're good here. I can actually keep my snake there, and I'm pretty happy about that. And Rishi is able to take this hit pretty well. And she also doesn't get disabled too. You know, Rishi's a pretty good tank for the Hunter, actually.
I'm close, but nobody's perfect.
I like how that civilian actually had enough HP to survive. But unfortunately, they're getting double teamed. Okay, another group of enemies. I have to decide whether or not it's more worth it to kill the enemies or kill the hunter. I think killing the hunter is always top priority, but I could be wrong. We still have the smoke, but we don't have the drugs anymore. We kind of need the drugs, so we will continue tossing out drugs onto the entire squad here. That's getting everyone, right? I think that's getting everyone. I want to also cover all the tiles here, just in
It's
case.
not worth the hassle.
Alright, everyone got drugs? Got drugs again, good. Make sure everyone here gets the drugs, including the guy in the front. That should get everyone drugs and smoke. Oh, where's that cover? Oh, did the cover here evaporate? I think the cover here evaporated. We need to move from the spot. Okay, I think I understand what happened here. The cover evaporated. I know there's another group of enemies down there on the sides. I think it's worth it to go for it regardless. Almost a kill, not quite.
Hard target, minimal damage.
Okay, this is probably a round where we just try to control everything as much as we can. We'll see if you can score a kill on that fellow. Shot. Okay, Roboticist has fulfilled their job of summoning a drone and killing something. Oh, but you're still in the open, I forgot about that. Shit. You're gonna get shot to death.
Happy now?
Okay, one dead guy up there. Let's activate suppression on the hunter for this round.
Suppressing hostile.
And try our very best to make it a pain for him to do anything around here. Everyone else over here, just continue shooting at that guy. Bob over here can take a hollow target against this guy, and that should apply the scramble rounds to him. Hope. Okay, Bob, continue applying scramble rounds to the guy.
You know, I spend a lot of time in the woods in a hunt.
I don't want to cause him to take reaction currently, though. I might have to. Oh, that might kill our roboticist, I'm worried for them. I also can't get vision of that officer, so we're basically not able to do anything for this round here. Yeah, I can't do anything about that officer this round, I think. Snake gets one more shot here. Oh, nice shot from the snake. Okay, that was really good. Then after that, I think everyone else over here is just going to overwatch this guy. Here, we'll leave the target so we can at least get some chip damage off against him. I really want to shoot him for more damage. I feel like that's gonna kill our roboticist, though. Maybe I should just suck it up and take the shot. I'm worried for the roboticist. I'll give him one round to possibly escape from death. And since you're probably just gonna get shot at a bunch, it probably makes more sense to armor protocol you rather than, Here comes a tracking shot. Oh god, that was not enough armor to survive. Oh god. Oh god, he's so dead. He's so fucking dead. Oh, you shot at someone else. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, no, he's already done. Okay, he's already done. A bleed out is fine. We accept bleed outs. Bleed outs are acceptable. I'm now somehow on fire, which I don't quite understand, but okay. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna come back to here and pick up the guy, but since you're on fire, you're going to need a medkit from this person, but for some reason it's not letting me medkit the fire. Why can't I medkit the fire on him? Is it special fire? No, why isn't it letting me medkit him? Because you don't have a medkit, the medkit's on this guy, I see. Do you have a medkit? Does anyone here have a medkit? There we go, okay. Excuse me. Faithless Zealot, you're gonna pick up our roboticist. Make sure you can't kidnap him. Then you're going to take cover inside of this spot for now. Then after that, we need to start shooting this guy for as much damage as possible. What we're going to do next is, of course, we're going to be hollow targeting with Bob. I think he's already hollow targeted from last round. So Eyeful Watch is actually already active on him. So instead, what we should be doing is just hitting him for as much damage as possible here. So let's start shooting. Nice little 18 damage amplify.
She never fails me.
And since we're inside of smoke,
You won't see that.
we have a decent chance to evade, but even that's kind of questionable right now. Keep shooting this asshole, he needs to go down.
I'm going to let that slide turn
He's activating his combat readiness. Where's our other guy? Red. You've got good shots here. Take more good shots. Nice 21 damage amplify. We should be able to get him this round, I think.
something of a marksman.
He is going to keep on amplifying his defenses, but we got to try to kill him before he gets a chance to get his defenses too high. Not going to connect, unfortunately.
You sure you're up to this?
We've almost got him, guys. Why is Bob getting 2 shots? Why is Bob getting 2 shots? No, that's D-Meyer. Hold up. I'm getting the wrong person. Getting our soldiers mixed up here. Nice 14 damage shot. Almost got him. Not connecting, though. Come on, one more shot.
You're going to have to do a lot.
There we go.
Okay, so I got one.
I like how he goes down while taunting us.
Once, Commander. Don't get cocky. I'll be back to finish this later.
I'd say we owe our people a break after taking down that Chosen, Commander. I doubt it'll be long before we see that thing again, though.
Okay, we stabilized our fallen friend. Let's go finish up the rest of this mission. We've encountered 6 minus 1 because the hunter doesn't count for the account. So 5 enemies so far. There's supposed to be 10 to 12, so I'm assuming 7 more enemies out there on the map. I think we can handle that. Make sure we don't move out when we're not prepared, though. We'll move out next round. And, Explosive Runes isn't supposed to be back up right now, so I think that's a bug with the, Mind Shield. There's an Andromelid here. They're slowly beating up that one civilian. Somehow he's still alive, though, which I don't understand. Frost Archana and Viper. Let's get ready to take care of these enemies here. Okay, where's the person carrying Explosive Runes? I'm gonna just take Faithless Zealot and get out because there's this like weird bug where the soldier on his back is allowed to take actions, and it's just gonna be annoying having to cycle through that. We're gonna have both of you guys go home. Then after that, it's time to start killing! Alright guys, we know what to do around here. Hollow target, both targets here. Just open fire until they're all dead. Starting with Bob, we have a decent shot against the Archon. Not actually as good as I would have liked it to be, though. Another hollow target on that Viper. It should go down pretty easily. Lovely crit against that Archon. It should be dead very soon. Not as much damage, but still pretty good.
They just beat the devil out of it.
And Terezik needs to reload, but she should be able to keep on going. Not quite.
Not much of a hit.
Almost got him, guys. Let's give Rishi some more focus, actually. Okay, more focus for Rishi. Then open fire on that snake until it's dead. One hit. And it'll actually die from the hypothermia. I do have a free autoloader, so I won't reload just yet. Maybe I can give a kill to the combat engineer, though?
What's that?
A shot. Everyone else, shields up.
Okay.
Relocate so we're in a better shooting angle. And let's get ready for the next group of enemies. We're down to 5 people left in this region. Honestly, that's not the worst, though. 5 people is kind of acceptable.
On the move.
Pull these enemies in. Last group of enemies. It is an entire group of 5? No, it's a group of 3 and 2. We've encountered 10 of the enemies on the map so far. The last 2 are down there, but they're not active yet. I think what we do here is we're going to have Rishi activate her Amplify onto one of these Andromelids, probably this one in the full cover because it'll be harder for us to kill. Then after that, we're going to blast... I think they don't get their Scampers this round, right? Yeah, their Scamper exhausted right now, so that's perfect. Then after that, we're going to have our our snipers down here relocate into a slightly better position where they can actually see their targets. And let's start with a big hollow target on that gendarme over there. Then after that, we'll work on the acquire. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. I might actually want a hollow target on the other guy instead. In fact, I can double hollow target these two, so that's pretty good. Let's get a double hollow targeting on those 2 guys down there. I can take 2 shots against the acquire here, so let's start with that. 1 big hit against him. And since he's exhausted from the Scamper, he won't be able to react to all of these hits that we're about to do here. Nice work. Rishi's gonna start working on this one down here. She'll set up her shield and tank all the blows. Big hit right there. Not enough for a kill though, unfortunately. Barely not enough. There we go, that one's downed. Okay, the rest of our squad is just going to slowly move up. I'm gonna have Newbie Princess get ready to throw a smoke on top of you guys back here, but I need one up here and here for now, just to cover Rishi. So let's do that. Start with a smoke around here. I can't get everyone here, unfortunately. But at the very least, the people up here need it. And probably Rishi should get some smoke. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Let's kind of edge the smoke onto Rishi, that way the enemies don't get the smoke as much. We got 2 more rounds of smoke, we should be okay here. Oh, hopefully that Berserker doesn't get a whole bunch of smoke. That'll be annoying if it does. It was barely out of range, which is good for us. Here comes a shell. Here comes the rest of the... ooh, an elite gunner. The elite gunner has to die first. That thing's allowed to shoot twice. Shooting twice with 6 to 11 damage with the locked-on perk is just not okay. Rishi just got punched for a bit of damage, but she's still okay. Right into the smoke. I don't think these enemies are in the smoke. I could be wrong about the Berserker, though. The Andromelid shell will be in the smoke, unfortunately. However, Rishi did take all these hits pretty damn well, honestly. He got punched all the way back into the smoke. Now then, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start working on the armor on this Berserker here. We're just gonna slam that thing with as much damage as we can get off. It will go down pretty easily after that, I think. It's also currently being marked by Bob over here, which means we should be getting a free shot against it whenever it tries to move next round. Yep, we should be getting free shots against it, so I think we can count on that to work out the way we want it to work out. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to mark that elite gunner, because that elite gunner like has to die. No questions asked, he just can't be allowed to live. If I punch these shells, they're all going to get free actions against us. I kinda don't want that, but it might just have to happen regardless. Also, that one's inside of smoke. Rishi over here can get off a soul shot, which is pretty damn awesome, so I'm gonna have her do that, by the way. Big hit.
Went off the armor.
Follow that up with a chop, and we should be able to take care of this guy. Does this thing have like that counterattack ability if I run past it? I think one of these does. I think this one might not have the reaction ability. It might be specifically... this one? No, I don't actually know which one has the reaction abilities. I'm a little bit scared to find out, too. Maybe we just spend Rishi's actions on shielding for now. I know it sounds weird not taking an offensive action, but we're gonna get hit by these things, and I kind of don't want to get hit by these things. Instead, I want these things to die. Let's start by shooting that guy, see if we can kill him off. Oh, he's killing a civilian. No, don't do that. Wow, that civilian lived, but I think they'll die from the corrosion unless I kill everything this round. I need hollow targeting on the one inside of the smoke. Do we have that? Not really. I have a lead the target. Does that count? There we go. Another one down.
No puedes conmigo.
Okay, and another one. Another one. All that's left is the captain, but unfortunately I can't kill the captain before that person dies from corrosion. So I think this region is left with 4 people after we're done here. It somehow lived. Bob, kill it. Bob? Bob? Bob, you're supposed to shoot it. Come on, Bob. Shoot it. Shoot it at high speeds. Or is the game just gonna hang here?
Alright.
Okay, we missed, but it missed us back. That's fine too, I guess. Unfortunately, I couldn't save him from the corrosion. Unfortunate. Alright, let's finish off this guy over here. Downed it. Nice work. And now all that's left is for that last captain dude. We're gonna have Bob come up around the sides, give us a nice little hollow target against him so we have the best shot possible against him. And after that, Rishi is just gonna go to town attacking him. Alright, and with that, target is dead.
Hostile target down.
1-5, status confirmed.
That's all the enemies, okay.
Additional contacts. The AO is
We didn't
clear.
lose any
Status
soldiers,
confirmed.
but we lost half a region. I'd say that's like kind of a worth trade-off. Maybe. Alright, see you later, Alex.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical.
We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. That's the exact meme right there. You hear the commanders telling Bradford, "We saved everyone, guys!" And Bradford's like, "Oh my god, get medics down, they're stat!"
I'm certainly impressed, Commander.
Everything's just like burning down there and you hear the screams of children out there. Puppeteer and Hotwire Protocol. Well, obviously we take Hotwire Protocol first because this works on our robot. Alloys, crystals. Alright guys, we won the mission, that's good. Now we can finally do the network tower in peace, finally. Oh my goodness. Rishi, you're coming out for this network tower mission probably. We'll throw somebody in here to watch over this haven. I think it'll just be our Fusilier for now.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
This mission will be a tough one, but I trust the squad to get the job done. We got our bounty hunter. The Shredder is going to absolutely destroy everything on this map. I could bring the Templar, but I think I need to continue training up some of our other side soldiers here. So I'm gonna be working on that instead. Shinobi. I could bring a Shinobi to try to stealth this one. Honestly, if I could get the stealth with the Tesla Trooper, that's not actually the worst idea. Yeah, this Tesla Trooper could actually potentially be really good on this mission. I'll bring you. You have potential to be really good on this mission with Shadow Strike. I gave you a heavy barrel and all that stuff, so there's a possibility you can be really good. I'll bring that guy on this mission, then we'll also bring along... I wonder how effectively the Castellan can get into the objective room. I feel like you could easily get inside the objective room, but that would be like the only thing you could contribute onto the team. Then after that, when we're killing all the enemies, you can't really do much. You do have this Misfortune ability, which could help out a little bit. You like give our team a lot of little bonuses. I could also take ranged shooters just so I could make sure that I have the ability to kill things. The ninja is pretty good at stealthing. The Buccaneer is really good for this type of mission, I think. We'll definitely bring the Bucky. Kama, you're with us. Can I get the Spark? Still being repaired. Overclocker, Combat Engineer. If you didn't have this fear of Vipers and you had like a mental immunity of some sort, I'd send you on this mission, but there's probably going to be a Viper, and if you panic while you're in stealth, that's not good. I do have the option to give you a Mind Shield, maybe. Overclocker could be good for this mission, though. Depends. Would I rather have more stealth? I think the Ninja is definitely a must on this one. We'll bring the Ninja on this one. I think it's important to have this guy here. We have a couple sets of Warden armor. I actually want to build a Warden armor set for the Bounty Hunter, so I think we're going to head back to the shop over here real quick.
New course.
Do I get Armor Commander? That depends. Can you count the number of times you failed me when I needed you the most? Looks like I'm about to fail you when you need me the most. Let's get you into recruit mode here.
Market is open.
I need money, but getting money is hard. I really should be selling this trigger-happy PCS. No one on this team actually needs it. Probably sounds like blasphemy to hear me say that, but we actually don't need the trigger-happy. Like, we really don't. At least I'm not feeling it. What else can I sell here? I feel like it would be stupid to sell the data cache, but I'm actually feeling like selling it right now. I'm gonna sell this advanced hacking. I think we literally only had one good hacker on the team. Sell a few of these advanced hair triggers. I need like 80 supplies, I think. These are used to build scramble rounds, so I don't want to sell too many of these. I want to hold on to at least like 1 or 2 of them. I'll probably get another Berserker. Okay, that should be enough to build one of our special vests. We need a Reaper Warding Armor. Get one of those going. And let's head back to the network tower. If we win this, we get to do a liberation mission, and hopefully on that liberation mission we get some rare enemy corpses, such as a Hinter. That Hinter corpse will be what allows us to kill mechapedes later on. Can be very important to have one of those. Okay, so Bounty Hunter's on this mission, Predator is on this mission. What else is gonna be on this mission? Tesla Trooper, we'll try you out on one of these missions. I don't know if I'm gonna keep you, but I feel like having you on this type of mission might be good. Last person to have, I think, possibly might be the Mercenary. The Mercenary is good for stealthing. I could do shield SMG stealth strats. You know what? We might actually try that. Shield SMG stealth strats. The shield damage is kind of low, but I think it can disorient at least. No, this feels too shitty. I need something better than that. Do come with ECM, that helps you stealth really well. I will consider keeping you. I will consider it. If we put an elite autoloader on Danny, she'll be able to just repeatedly shoot with her slug shots over and over again until everything's dead. Then after that, I actually think we should have a holo targeter to help her out here. Maybe. Unless I plan on stealthing this mission. Does the shield lower my stealth capabilities? If it does, I'll replace it with something else. Let me give you the mobility plus. Smash and grab with chaotic situation is kinda awesome. That sounds like a fun time. I want this person to hold an SMG. Plus ECM, you might be able to do some really heavy stealthing. What if instead I just gave you a sword and have you running around killing things with the sword afterwards. With the sword, you get the ability to intercept. You get Flash, that's an important one. You get Flash, and with the sword, you also get Shadow Step. Okay, that's good. And covering fire. I guess that's meant to work with intercept. What about the SMG? What does the SMG give us? It gives us Phantom. Does it give us like Covert or something? It's a Stalker. Conceal. Okay, it doesn't give you better stealthing capabilities though. What about Hydrophobo? You get Shadowborn. Okay. Do I pick up Shadowborn right now, just for the sake of stealthing this mission? I think so. I think that's fine. We'll have to eat into our XCOM AP pool a little bit, but it's probably worth it. Alright, Hydrophobo, you are going to become a member of one of our stealth squads. And you're a very good stealther too, so I'm looking forward to seeing you in action here. I'll give you some Warden armor. Reaper armor. More Warden armor for you. And it seems like I'm taking this armor off of you. So that means you're gonna get access to the Pathfinder armor for extra stealthiness. And hopefully that's enough stealthiness for you to just walk all the way up to the objective and take it nice and free. Tama, it's your lucky day. I actually have extra armor for you. Do I give you the sword or do I give... I shouldn't have sold that arc blade from earlier. I need you to be functional here. I'll give you the sword. Everybody else around here is going to take some armor plating. Extra ammo for you, that's good. I need a mine shield on a majority of our people. Advent priests will not be stopped by the thingy because they're immune to mental stuns, and if the priest is active, he can shoot back at us and try to mind control us. So we need to ensure that we have the ability to kind of avoid letting that happen. I would like to carry a couple of medkits around here, but I'm not really sure. I want you to be functional. I'm gonna take Tama off of this one, that way Tama's sword can go to that person. Instead, I'll bring over someone that can use hollow targeting, I guess. How good is the mercenary if I just give you hollow targeting and like another shooting implement? You get hollow targeting, multi-targeting, vital point targeting, rapid targeting. Okay, you get a decent amount of targeting stuff. Then what kind of weapon can I give you? Shooting sharp, lead to target, trench gun. Trench gun might be okay. Bullpup. Maybe the chem thrower? Concentration. Vector rifle gives you Eyeful Watch. But only for this one's mine, it seems. Or Watchful Eye. Improve suppression. Intermass. I don't think the mercenary gets to participate, no matter how much I want to put them on. Overclocker with a mine shield? No, then they compete for swords again. I needed to pick someone that doesn't compete for a sword. Who here does not compete for swords? Technically the Akimbo doesn't, but the Akimbo kind of relies on Overwatch, and if everything's done, then the Overwatch doesn't really help us. It might just be the sharpshooter with the hollow targeting, maybe. Oh, you know what? It probably has to be the sharpshooter with hollow targeting. If a gunship shows up, like, a couple of our people will struggle to kill it, but with hollow targeting plus slugshot, the gunship should go down. Same with like the cyber disc and stuff. I think we just need accuracy on this team. We'll bring Bob on this one. Tracer rounds for maximum reliability. You're gonna make sure that you grab yourself a fusion blade. Give yourself a little bit of tankiness so you don't die. Full vest. Along with that armor from the Pathfinder armor, you should have a lot of health and tankiness, even if you don't have a Warden set. Okay, we got Bob with us. I can probably get away with slotting a Vector Lance on you just to make sure that you have all the damage that you need. We have Danny over here. Danny doesn't really use her axe very much. Maybe I should give that to the Shinobi instead. Well, no, Danny can do a lot of damage with the axe regardless. And if she gets a kill, then she gets free actions. I think I'd keep the axe on Danny. Autoloader for you. I could do the expanded magazine. Probably not. I think I just leave the elite expanded for maybe like Bob or something. Bob will be in the back, so I'm gonna leave that one Warden armor available, just so other people can make use of it on other missions. We'll probably need one source of shredders, so I'm gonna give this to you. If we run into a gunship or something, you can be in charge of shredding it. Well, technically Danny can too. It's not like, it has to be your job here. Two sources of shred isn't a bad thing, that's fine. The other choice is to give you a set of tracer rounds. I don't think I'll need the tracer rounds, that should be fine. Alright, this will be our squad. We are kind of lacking medkits, so hopefully that's okay. I don't have an upgraded gremlin, but I don't think I need an upgraded gremlin. Maybe I do, actually. I believe an upgraded gremlin will give me more charges of revival protocol. If we're desperate, that might come in handy. Okay. This will be our squad for this mission. Do your best, everyone. Try not to die on this, alright? Once we complete this mission, we will be ready to liberate this region, hopefully. Strength is going to start rising very greatly in here, though. We will have to prepare for that. Let's finish up over here and then get ready to do some datapad researches so we can get some intel here. The faster we get that Tesla Trooper built up, the faster we can start stealthing these types of missions. Frost Purifier not available? I don't think I saw them because they were probably on the covert action. Sectoids and Vipers acquire a stack of Untouchable and inflict a point of rupture on critical attacks. Okay, just don't get hit by the Faceless. Just don't get hit by Faceless or Berserkers ever, and we'll be okay. You don't actually need negative trait recovery because I already gave you mental shield. So this is the person that actually needs it. We have some missions on the side that we might be able to do. Do we? That's the only one, but I kind of don't want to draw Advent's attention to this region yet. I do get supplies for that. Do I want 102 supplies? Do I feel the need to pick up 102 supplies? Not really. It'd be nice for EXP purposes, I guess. Let me see if there's anyone here that can actually do this mission with low equipment. We have Rishi, so she can always participate. Most of our equipment is currently out, so I don't really have a lot of stuff to work with. I do have one Warden armor. This guy has a plasma throwing knife. We're out of swords, though. And I think most of our guns are currently out, besides, like, on our snipers. Does our... We also currently have a squad out right now already, so there's that too. We have a plasma rifle, we have a shield guy. Maybe we do that mission. I was looking forward to keeping this place at low strength, though. Keeping it at low strength is going to allow us to get away with doing things. You know what? I'm gonna wait and pass up on that mission. We're gonna see if like a Dead Mother rescue mission comes up at some point somewhere. Oh, flight paths. Okay, this is a new one. This one I definitely want to do. Do we have a squad that we can pull back right now?
Subscriber today.
Thank you very much for the sub, Mr. Easy Gamers. Much appreciated, sir. Is that an Andromedon laying on your medical bed? Let me see. Yes, it is. That's Wantpai over there. He joined us after defecting from the aliens. This mission is unfortunately not doable right now. I might just pull these guys back. I think even if we get this down by one more, it's still going to be 13 to 15 enemies, which is kind of too much for our squad, I think. The only way I can actually win this mission, I think, is if I stealth it. That's the one problem I've got here. I really want to do this mission somehow, but I don't see how we can pull it off. Maybe if I send in like a full 8-man squad and try to storm it, and then do the Requiem UFO, I could pull that off, maybe, but that'll probably also result in a lot of dead people, which might not be good for us. I'm not sure how we would do this, actually. Maybe if I have our Rook shield and tank our way through the mission?
Setting course for Sector 8, Mexico.
Okay, let's check the timers on this and decide whether or not we want to try to do this at all.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
So let's say we try to have Ladonal tank his way through this mission. With like powered shield and warden armor. Along with like tactical vest. With Aegis, I suspect you can tank a lot of hits. I don't think you need Mind Shield. I'll give it to you just for safety, I guess. And then we either give you like alloy plating or a med kit or something. Let's say you go with this for now. Ladonal has access to, how much armor do you have? 2 from this, I think you get like 2 from this, so that's 4 armor, plus 1 from this. Your perks themselves give you another 1 armor, so that's 6 armor. Then this one over here gives you another 1 armor, so that's 7 armor. You have like 7 armor. What if I run into like a Purifier? If I run into Frost Legion or Purifier, you're screwed. If Frost Legion appears, then you just get frozen and you just die. If Purifier comes in, then he just roasts you to death. Maybe if I had a hazmat vest, I could pull this off. I can tank it, says Ladonal. You think so? You think you can tank 16 to 18 enemies on this mission? 13 to 15. Okay, that's a little bit better. Can I bring one more person to just kind of lighten the load on you? At least have like a person that can scout for the squad, maybe? Make this an easy escape, hopefully. Do I have a shinobi? Yeah, Fern. Wait, how's Fern making it lighter? Wait, I'm so confused. How did Fern make it lighter? Wait, Fern, how did you do that? You made this mission actually lighter. Here, take a suppressor. Oh, we can actually do this now. Okay, alright. Okay, Donald, we're gonna give you all of the best gear that we've got. Wait, apparently switching gear made it harder. Oh no, it's because I don't have the autoloader. Not autoloader, suppressor. Yep, okay, we can do this. Why are we gearing up a suicide soldier? He's not a suicide soldier, he's coming back from the skies. Hopefully. Maybe. I hope. We got Reconnoiter, we got Conceal, we have every single tool we need to try to sneak the VIP out. On the last stretch, usually the VIP has to like tank some fire, so that's where Ladonal comes in. Using the power of... I think you have Oscar Mike, right? Yes, using the power of Oscar Mike and a command from the officer, we're going to try our very best to get Ladonal down as deep into the enemy territory as possible, and then allow the VIP to follow up with him. Do I want more mobility on Ladonal? I think if I have a PCS for that, I would put that on him. Ooh, impact fields. Do I give you impact fields? That might be legit, actually. Oh, that might actually be legit. Impact fields Ladonal running all the way down. Building up. He can probably tank every... Well, I don't even think you need impact fields. You probably just need, like, more armor or something. If I give you Unwavering Stance, this gives you bonus defense and a point of armor. This probably works a little bit better, actually. Also, it's cheaper if I don't like it, if I want to remove it, because Unwavering Stance is not a very expensive tool. Okay, now we have to ask ourselves, what are things that can stop this mission from succeeding? I'm gonna give you another Mind Shield over here. And I'm gonna give you the Auto Mend Weave. Things that shred armor can stop this mission from succeeding. Purifier can stop this mission from succeeding, but I can't stop a Purifier no matter what, so we just gotta hope that there's no Purifier. Enemies that have Chill would stop this mission from succeeding. But I don't have a way to negate that. Lightning Reflexes might help out if we're getting overwatched by freeze units. A bit expensive to be picking this up. I wonder if that'll make the difference. I'm gonna send you out without taking Lightning Reflexes, but if that's the reason that you die, I'll be really sad. Do I pick this? Like, what if you're like on 2 stacks of Chill, and you need to make it to the evac zone, and then like a Frost Bomber or something manages to hit you with his shotgun, and then you're frozen? That's pretty unlikely, right? That's pretty unlikely. Alright, you guys, let's do a stealth mission.
In position to drop.
Don't invest too much into me, says Ladonal. Now we're investing into you. We keep all our soldiers alive. Except for the Shinobis. They knew what they signed up for. Alright then. Good luck to you both. Finished up training another shinobi around here. Let's go check out our next shinobi here. Rocket. Pretty standard stuff, I think. Nothing in particular that I really badly need. I could have taken lightning reflexes instead of shadow step and then taken surprise and done a pistol build with you, but for now I just want uniformity on all my shinobis, I think. I do need to train up some more officers. I've not been doing a very good job at that. Let me think about an officer that I might want to train up. If I were to train up an officer, the surgeon's pretty good. Let's do the surgeon next. Oh, actually, do I have, where's that other guy? Where is my support? You're currently on a mission, so I can't send you out for now. Alright, we'll start training up the surgeon here. I know this person will be good later on.
Commander,
Another point of Avatar project there. Gotta hurry up and make it in there soon. Unfortunately, the strength in here is very high. If I want to do this, I have to boost it. Is 3 resistance personnel in here worth 30 intel? Or should I suck it up and try to do this mission without it? No, that's gonna actually fucking kill us. That'll actually kill us. It says after boost is 214%. I'm pretty sure we can't go above 200 though. Let me do a quick save just in case the game lies to me about the numbers. Yeah, it lied to me about the numbers. Alright, we're not doing it. You can't? I'm not sure why that isn't capping. I've been noticing recently, Tedster, that a lot of the information displayed by this thing has been pretty wrong for the boost. Like, a lot of times after I boost, I actually end up getting a lower amount of enemies than it's displaying. I'm assuming it's probably just something to do with Beyond Legendary stuff. If you haven't been seeing it in regular Ted Jam. Doesn't handle the random rolls. I guess that's true. You know, guys, normally I think we get to coil weapons on like day 11, but I think, and right now it's like day 8, right? I think one of the reasons for that is because we did so much less missions at the beginning of our campaign because of how shitty everything was at the start. Alright, so the question is, do I think I can do this? A lot of robots makes me think we can't. It's a large map, which means escape will be possibly easier because we just need to fall back for our escape. Can I clear out a lot of mechanical enemies quickly? That's the question then. Got a coil gun. You got plasma pistols. You got the advent gun thingy that we stole. We do have damage output. I'll give this a try, but most likely we're gonna have to fall back and run for our lives. Oh, that's where the radiation rounds were. I was wondering where that was. You have like 10 HP, so like a red mech can actually do 1 round, you guys, if it crits. I'm a little bit worried for the squad because they're all wearing Kevlar armor. But I kind of also need EXP right now. So it's tempting to try this. What would we find at this force level? It's currently like force level 15 or 16. What kind of things do we find? mechs, like heavy mechs, so the red ones, the Frost versions will also probably appear. Requiem mech toys will probably appear. Lots of drones. Can I handle lots of drones? Like the advanced hunter drones? I have accuracy smoke, so maybe. We have decent damage on you. You have a plasma rifle. I don't know. 16 to 18. That's like double the amount that we're normally expecting. Like normally we expect like 9 enemies on a mission. Well, I guess at this point it's like more like 10. So completing a 10 enemy mission to 12 enemy mission's not too bad. But completing the same type of mission with like possibly 6 extra enemies on it, and they're all mechanical. Oh, you know what? I think we pull back. I believe this counts specters, probably.
Setting course for the
Let's go home.
European ward.
I don't think that's happening. Are sectopods possible? I actually have no idea.
High Ranger deployed.
We've got him. Heading home.
Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
You know, I suggested ages ago, blue screen protocol. I probably would have pulled that back even with blue screen protocol, to be honest.
I suppose since that worked,
Hey, we did it.
keep it up, Commander.
Nice job, you guys.
Got some new intel on the Chosen. Pretty soon, we'll be able to take them down permanently.
Keep this up, Commander, and we might just make you an honorary Reaper. My people are up for some additional work if you've got any orders for us, Commander.
Our influence with the Resistance factions has motivated them to share some new information on the Chosen.
I could recruit another Andromedon Desolator. Do we just get to have this? Is that just given to us by default, now that we have an Andromedon Desolator? Requires a tech sergeant to actually do this one. Do I want another Desolator even? I probably do, right? I can rescue another Defector, or I can start working on Templars here. I hope we don't get ambushed. Alright, to be fair, if we do get ambushed, this is probably one of the best squads to get ambushed with. We have some very well-geared soldiers that can just run out of this mission nice and safely. You're the one that I'm most concerned about. If we do go onto this mission, you're in a tiny bit of trouble, and tiny is kind of understating it. We're also headed into Warlock territory too. 1 in 6.5 chance that we get ambushed. If we get ambushed, what would I do? Kill as much stuff as possible and run away from the Warlock. We wouldn't even like stay to fight, I think. We would just run, right? You're really good at running. You're really good at tanking hits. Same with Rishi. We should be able to buy this guy enough time to run out. Maybe I just need to make sure that I have a mine shield on everyone to ensure the safety of the squad. Yeah, let's get enough supplies to build a bunch of mine shields.
Commander,
Or more mine shields.
Local resistance forces waiting to make contact, but we'll have to make the
Let's also
first
finish
move.
up over here.
Signals coming through clear.
Finally finished building this radio relay. Head to the black market. I can probably start switching those guys back over to Intel very soon. I'll probably do that.
Market is open.
Okay, how do I get just a few more pieces of material here? I think the easiest way to do that would probably be to sell... I might have to sell Illyrium cores. I kind of want to keep most of the stuff here right now. Here, I'll sell like 1 heavy barrel. We need like 40 supplies. It's probably okay to sell the Cryo Priest. I think this is just Bitterfrost grenades, which I don't really use. So I'll get rid of that.
Commander, our ring facility is currently idle.
And we
have
also
the
got ourselves
soldiers
a
to spare. We
brand
should deploy them
new
on covert action with the resistance.
Kenobi. No Shadowborn, unfortunately, but that's alright. You do get access to Blend, which is sort of interesting. Immediately enter concealment that is automatically broken after 2 turns, free action. That's actually pretty good. I might actually make use of that. There we go, and then after that, we're going to gear up our squad.
Just give the word and I'll get started.
Let's build a
Commander.
whole bunch more mine shields. And these mine shields are not one-time use things. We're gonna be using them again. Oh, I'm out of sectoids, that's why I can't build more shit. Alright, fine. We'll pass up on that for just a little bit longer, I
They
guess.
seem like a big draw for the cities right now.
Having worked in one of the facilities, I can tell you
I
first.
kinda don't want to pass up this opportunity to just do this now.
Unmatched by any previous effort in our history.
I'm basically giving up time for safety.
Cured all of humanity's greatest ailments.
Do I value time over safety is the question.
Process is relatively simple.
As long as you're compliant.
Yes. The price of admission is acceptance of all Advent policies. For many people, that's hardly a consideration.
Do I value time over safety, or safety over time? I think at this point I do. If I lose like these types of soldiers, that's really bad. Like Shield Wraith is a really bad loss. Scavenger, not the worst, I guess. But if I leave them available, their equipment will be here to participate on more missions also. So I guess I just need to, if I am going to give up time for safety, then I have to leverage the lost time of covert action by having them do more missions. Speaking of which, let's put you guys on intel. We know that Den Mother is currently kidnapped somewhere by one of the Chosen, so we do need to rescue her if we get the chance. I'm thinking by placing our squads over here on intel, we have a decent chance of possibly finding a Den Mother rescue mission in either in East Asia, New Mexico, or New Chile. So I kind of want to have a higher rank soldier here. Let's just temporarily throw our scavenger in there for now. I want to recruit a little bit faster in that squad without sacrificing intel. And now that we've contacted this spot with a radio relay, I want to start moving into this region next. That's going to be 100 intel. Once we're done with the plasma sniper rifle, I'm going to immediately start doing a couple of the data pads and just try to enter that location next. Oh, this mission's ready. Alright, time to do a stealth mission, guys. Do your very best, alright? We want that UFO very badly. I'm gonna see if we can get that UFO. Okay, this is a big mission. You guys can't fail this. We're trusting on LeDonald to tank for the VIP on his way out, and we're hoping that we can just stealth right through this mission.
The Resistance is asking for our help in extracting a VIP.
Worst case scenario, we lose the Rook. I'll be kind of sad if we lose the Rook. Especially all the equipment that he's carrying, but we're hoping that LeDonald can just tank his way straight through this mission. We'll go around the backside, of course. So from this building over here, it makes the most sense to go all the way around the backside. So we're gonna go straight down here right away. Never mind, we're going the other way. Never mind, we're gonna go straight down this way instead, actually, guys. Okay, straight down back here.
Moving up.
Oh my god. If you guys get revealed, you're all dying.
Confirmado. Voy a la ubicación designada.
Okay, good.
Solid copy.
Let's begin the run up to safety here. Get all the way up there.
Afirmativo.
It's quiet on this side so far.
Aquí hay un pelotón enemigo.
We're immune to the Neven, so I guess that's fine.
Voy a la
Get
posición
vision, please.
designada.
Thus, theoretically, we won't activate them all the way up to here. We just make that dive straight up and then try to walk out. Let's see. The Harrier Captain can burn me, but that's fine. The Pathfinder can chip me down, but that's also fine. The other option is we just wait here until they go away, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. What if we just wait here for a bit?
I guess that'll be okay. Stand put.
And maybe they go away. If they don't go away, then we'll figure something else out. Oh, they found you guys somehow. Apparently I shouldn't have been exactly 17 tiles away. Okay, most of the stuff is down there. We just need to, like, get out of here first. What we'll do is we'll issue a command. How's your Oscar mic range? Not far enough. Okay. Burn's gonna get shot to death by that Pathfinder, though. No, that should be fine. That should be fine. Here's what we'll do. We'll put everyone under protection here. We'll get you all the way down here, Ladonal. Might pull some enemies. Okay, that's fine. We trust Ladonal to tank these hits. Oh god, there's a Berserker with ice on it, though. Oh, that's not good. Okay, VIP, you're up here. Burn, you're gonna come up also. And then we're gonna issue a command for the first block. We can get a little bit of chip damage on something around here. Or we can burn a guy so we don't have to, like, take as much damage. The Frost Berserker is the one that I'm most scared of, however. I think we hit the Frost Berserker with a nullifying shot. This should lower its mobility by... No, it'll get mobility, though. It's gonna get mobility if I hit it. I think we just don't touch it for now. I'm assuming burning this thing doesn't shut it down despite being a frost unit. Mostly because all his attacks are melee. What does the Pathfinder do? What do you do, sir? Deals bonus damage scaling with force level. Shadow Step, bonus stats, and mobility. Flashbang resistance. I think just do some damage to these enemies. Oh, we're gonna get poisoned, aren't we? Oh, that's fucking annoying. Do I have a medkit for you? I don't think I bought a medkit with that shit. That's the one thing I should have thought about. What are the chances that you can hit that Viper for 13 damage with a crit? 1% chance we bank on that 1%? No. Maybe I throw a new smoke grenade up here for safety. And then we dash into it. No, I think we just end our turn here. I'll save my ammo for when I actually need it. Because I'm not killing anything here right now. There's the Beleaguer on Overwatch. There's a Sidewinder Elite. It's not spitting poison yet, hopefully. Good. Then Smoke is keeping us up. With Aegis, all damage is redirected over to Ladonal. So we're just hoping that Ladonal can just last a little bit here. Here comes the Firebomb. We're on fire. I hope I'm allowed to use my defensive abilities while I'm on fire. That would suck if we couldn't. We have immunity to mental debuffs, so this event can't harm us. Somehow the sectoid activated from back there, which I'm not... Oh, the chrysalid came over, didn't it? Also, these guys found us. Okay, things are about to not be good. I said frost units was one of our biggest fears, and we got frost units. Fuck, you getting burned means I can't command! No! That was the whole plan! Shit. That was the entire plan that we had set up. Hey, that's a tad bit of a problem there. Shit. That was the plan.
What's over there?
That's the thing. Oh, he does even shed armor on us. Shit, that's really not good. How much longer till Predator can run out? We have to like go all the way up the sides there. Prepare to eat some explosions, guys. Everyone just stay around Ladonal. Everything will be just fine, guys. Oh, that gets rid of burning? Wait, I can cleanse that? Oh, since when? I actually have no idea what allows you to be immune to burning. What gave you that? You don't have Fortress on your smoke yet. It gets it at Master Sergeant, but you're at Staff Sergeant, so I have no idea. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. I'll take it, I guess. If you go into Overwatch, you'll get an extra point of armor and defense. I'm gonna take that. Alright, Aegis defense. Round 2. Let's go. Just don't get frozen. Just, like, miss all your shots. As long as the enemies miss every single shot, things will be okay. Well, that Overwatch was not gonna last us long. Okay, this could be a very tragic mission where we lose, like, a really good unit and a bunch of EXP. I like how even though it missed, it still did damage. She's gonna die from the burn, I think. So it seems like the splash damage from the Berserker does not get eaten. I think we're on fire forever. We're just never gonna not be on fire. We were a little bit undergeared here. If I just had one extra medkit on Fern, things would have been okay. It can't reach us just yet somehow. That's good, I guess. The chill guys are not hitting us, which is really good for us. That bit of chill affected us, though. Fern, are you dead? You're dead. We're so close to making it out. What if I just start dashing now? What are the chances that we just die from the enemies? No matter what, the chrysalid can reach us. Predator can get pretty damn far, though. And you get to hide behind the double cover here, which means the enemies literally can't target you from back there. Maybe I take this round to try and double dash the squad away. And if I get you in full cover, you'll be, like, somewhat protected. Not from the Harrier, though. I think consistently the Harrier is, like, the biggest threat to all of us here. If I make this dash, we might be able to dash out in the next few turns. You're also chilled, too, which is really annoying. Would I rather shield up? Or would I rather... Well, we know that shield puts out fires for whatever reason. I'm gonna do a quick test here real quick. Make a backup save. Does doing this again put out the chill and the fire? If it puts out the chill and the fire, then it's worth it. No, it only puts out the fire, but not the chill. Okay. And now we know it puts out the fire, but not the chill. XCOM row fortifying wall? I don't even have fortifying wall. I honestly don't know what's allowing me to take all these hits. I think if we want any chance of survival, Ladon will just have to dash up to here. I suspect that chrysalid can reach me and explode on me, though. Well, it's still like a few tiles out. Maybe it won't be within range. Maybe. No, 15 tiles could definitely reach that. Let's see. Predator can run all the way up to here. So that means a chrysalid can run all the way up to... Actually, it might not be able to. I'm measuring this out right now with my screen here. I think it's barely able to reach that tile, actually. I think it's barely able to reach. So either I run up to here and take no cover, How strong is this Sidewinder? I guess that's my next question. Okay, it gets 100% crit with Bring 'em On, but there's only 2 enemy soldiers right now, so it's only gonna get +1 damage on its crit. It also comes with Hunter's Instinct, so it's gonna hurt like a bitch if you get hit by this thing. Well, even if I stood here, this snake could just come up to the sides and shoot us to death. Okay, let's just take the cover. That makes the most sense to me, I think. This guy keeps hitting me with a shred, which is really annoying. Alright, and we're gonna hope that that's not another alien. By outrunning them like this, we do get out of range of the Berserker at the very least. Let's see if we get that Requiem UFO at the cost of the lives of all of our soldiers here. Okay. That was kind of good. Oh, is it gonna kill my VIP? No, it's gonna go for O'Donnell. It got the kill though, damn! That thing hits hard! Okay, VIP, if you can make it out, this mission was worth it. Oh, come on. No! Oh, that was a double move. He couldn't actually see me, that's why he had to do that. Okay, because they can't click on you with the sword attack if they couldn't see you back there. Make sure this is a double move so we get maximum evasion from Overwatches. Oh my god! No! VIP! Get out of here! No!
All XCOM operatives are dead or MIA. I'm returning to base.
Okay, O'Donnell. Let's make your sacrifice worth it. We lost a Rook with Warden armor and plasma level shielding. We also lost a mine shield and some plating. Those are big losses. And a plasma rifle. And a couple of weapon mods on it. But the VIP is alive thanks to all the equipment we put on these guys.
That didn't go so well, Commander. We need to assess our tactics, upgrade our gear, whatever it takes.
It's okay, Bradford. O'Donnell did it. He got us a Requiem UFO. This region is still hostageable. We also got ourselves a brand new Stormtrooper, not that I'm likely going to be using this person. What do you have as perks? You kept like center mass. You're basically like a worse version of the Mercenary for the sake of using the Requiem Banish on Mechapede strat. I'll probably have you as a Haven Advisor. Just train you up as an officer, Haven Advise. That should be a good role for Predator here. I'll take my ban for the rest of this attempt due to my unfortunate death. It's okay, O'Donnell. You got us a UFO. That was probably worth more than anything else, because the UFO will pay back all the equipment that we lost there, and like much more, as well as all the missions that we'll get to do now that we can actually stop the strengths from entering this region. I only have 6 days for this? What is this bullshit? Only 6 days? What is this shit?
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers. Max
infiltration does bring this up to 100%. Okay, let's bring in the strongest squad that we've got. We're going to expect heavy resistance on the ship. We definitely need to get some Taipan so we can finally get Requiem immunity. Right now, we're gonna get hit by a bunch of corrosion. The support needs to be on this mission to constantly medkit people.
We'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
I kind of want to bring in the Wayfarer, even though he'll get tired. I just need people that can do a lot of damage on the squad. We have the Sharpshooter that can finally make use of the Talcazon Super Heavy Bolter. If I give you Shadowborn right now, it'll give you more crit chance on that, which would be very helpful. That's one option. I can't give you Hunter's Instincts right now. I could give you Shredder. That would be a really good lead against a bunch of enemies if I just take Shredder on you. I might give you Shredder ammo, actually. Let's see what we've got here. We got our radiation rounds back. That's good. Shredder ammo is currently out somewhere. I don't know where. It's probably on the other mission up there. Shield raise is definitely a must for a mission like this. The Dragoon is going to be in charge of destroying the objective. Double akimbo for lots of overwatching is kind of an idea. The Spark is also kind of an idea, but the Spark will die very easily. I can't, like, stop the enemies from corroding down our Spark. But Infinite Stuns is really good for a mission like this. I might consider the Spark. I have to absolutely make sure I protect it with everything that we've got if I am going to send in the Spark, though. Buccaneer with Shoddy will probably help us kill some really high priority targets, so that's probably a must. Okay, what happens if this team... Let's ask some scenario questions. Let's say we run into a Mechapede. How do we survive against Mechapede? We don't. We just fucking die. Okay. Well, the first question has been answered. We don't, we just die. Our tank just folds, Rishi just dies. No, we tank it with sustain. That's how we do it. Okay, I think we need the Frost squad on this one. I think we definitely need Frost units. Who do I take out for a Frost unit? Rishi with Apotheosis will probably down half a map with the help of our support and Crusader's Rage. Maybe I take you off. You can't really tank really well. You're in charge of killing Mechapedes. How many Mind Shields do I have? I have none because they're all on that other mission. I kind of need my Mind Shields. I'll probably pull people back. We won't have a Pede at this force level, you don't think so? We're at force level 16, are you sure? I might pull these guys back for their Mind Shields and then do the mission later. This is really high priority right now.
Western Europe.
Not just for the strength reduction, but also for the resources that are on that ship. There's a lot of snakes that I need, and this ship probably holds a bunch of snakes. I desperately need like 2 or 3 snake platings and then maybe another Requiem gun.
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use.
Let me check the INI. Yeah, that would be helpful, Blade Walker.
Before they deploy.
Okay, we got some better choices here. We have a Shredder. The Bounty Hunter's ability to one-tap stuff will probably be good here. I think we definitely need the Requiem rifle guy, and I think we definitely need a Holo Targeter. Shield Wraith is going to be very powerful on this mission. And then 2 more slots. The Dragoon is a must, and I think the support is a must. Mechapede is force level 19. Okay, so the Mechapede can't show up. What is available? Like, can we get a Titan or something? Or a Colossus? I'm assuming things like Titan and Colossus are pretty much going to be happening. You're immune to mind-altering effects, I don't need to put anything else on you. I can give you like a minus 30 aim plus 3 rupture ability. Maybe we'll try that out. We'll give that a try, see how well that performs. Is that scramble rounds on the Dragoon or radiation? Let me see if I can find the Dragoon and I'll answer that. This one's radiation, I'll probably switch that around. Danny's ability to hit things for a bajillion damage is going to be very appreciated here. I could take off the Bounty Hunter. I don't have to have the Bounty Hunter on this mission, it's just, it would be really nice to have them. Outsider Magna, minimum force level 15. So we might have one of those invisible units, it seems. We've actually seen one of those already on one of our missions, so it's definitely possible for that to show up. The Berserker thingy will probably show up, possibly. I'm thinking we'll find a Colossus or a Titan on this mission, most likely. That just seems to make the most sense here. Now, I'm trying to figure out who to take off so I can put on the Ice Snake, because being able to freeze stuff might be nice. I think we take the Ice Snake and the Garatep and put them on this mission together so we can just freeze stuff. Oh, who do I take off though? Everyone here is just like important for damage output. Like everyone here on this mission is relevant. There's no one here that's irrelevant. The Holo Target is important. Unless I take off the Dragoon? Do I have a way of accessing the thing without using the Dragoon? I feel like I need to have the Dragoon, especially with Containment Field, that's just so relevant. Blue screen rounds for Titan, if I had them. Unfortunately, we don't have blue screen rounds. %100% take the Electrician, you think? Danny is currently my main source of shred right now. Where is my other shred? Oh, it's on you. Danny is currently my main source of shred, so I guess if I give her shredder rounds, she'll do really well. I could also just rely purely on Jack for the shred. That's actually not bad. We could do Jack for the shred. Holo Targeter is mandatory. Shield Wraith is probably mandatory. Do I take off my Templar? That feels like not the right call. But being able to freeze, but you're tired. Is it okay to overtire you? I think so. We have Mind Shields now, so it's kind of fine to just ignore tiredness. I think I definitely want you on this mission. Because I want to be able to freeze my targets whenever I shoot at them. Yeah, I'm also going to give you a life support. Okay. Who do I take out for the ice guy? Do I take out the bounty hunter? I feel like this is the type of mission where bounty hunter would really shine though. You have plenty of time to wait for your night dive cooldown to come back up, and then you could just dive in and just one-shot high priority targets like heavy floaters and such, right? They won't even get a chance to react. Like, you could kill off a Viper really easily, probably even an Andromelid. Like, the amount of damage output that you have is probably insanely high value. The other option is to take the ice guy and just go Battle Lord mode. We have our support because I desperately need medkits for this entire squad. Oh, can I build the alien medkit? How do I do that? I need Viper research, I should have done that a while ago. That's on me. This is what we get for plasma rushing. We're missing a bunch of essentials right now. I lost my elite suppressor on the Donald back there. It was worth it, but it feels bad. I don't think we have enough suppressors to make this mission doable. With 8 people, so I have to take somebody off. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough. Okay, so somebody has to come off then. Support is a must. Dragoon is kind of our main objective getter. Shield Wraith is tanking and doing damage and shred and wraith marking. You're hollow targeting, so unless I decide that I don't need a hollow targeter anymore, you're the next one that I would consider taking off. Maybe we don't need the super heavy bolter. Is that insane to say that? I feel like that's insane to say this. Okay, we're gonna take out Danny for this one so I can get more ice people. If I can freeze the Colossus, then I don't have to worry about it. That's the plan. Sounds like a bad plan. It sounds like a plan that has a lot of holes in it. How about instead of bringing... because this guy can't tank hits without corrosion plating. So maybe instead we just let you shoot at a target twice to build up some chill. Then we throw a frost grenade on the target. We could bring a frost grenade, that would be a good solution. Yeah, I think frost grenade would be a fine solution, honestly. So if we have a set of frost grenades, then we're fine. Kind of. Am I happy with the squad? I'm okay with this squad. I'm okay with the squad. I don't love this squad though. I like the idea of the squad, I think, more than the actual squad itself. Do I think the Shield Wraith would tank better than the Templar? Technically, yes, because the Shield Wraith gets a little bit more shielding. Just do it at 90%. Surely nothing bad will happen. Proceeds to squad wipe. Would I rather more armor and less health? All we've got for you, so you just have to look at that. Okay. Tracer rounds on you for accuracy. Tracer rounds on you for accuracy. I guess radiation rounds on you, so you can apply debuffs with your shots. Shredder rounds on the super heavy bolter guy. Medkits on as many people as possible, but not on the tanks, because the tanks will just get ripped apart by the Andromelids then. In that case, I guess a flashbang? I don't know, this team doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like a team that will win this mission with flying colors. Something feels like it's missing from this team. What is it? Mind shield on you, mind shield on you. You probably need a mind shield, which means I have to take off your armor plating, which feels like shit. You technically also need a mind shield. You're immune to mental stuff because you have Revenant. You two are backliners. I'm out of mind shields. Maybe I bring the Side Reaper and try to mind control enemies to tank hits for us. Okay, let's go take a look at Belly City. Belly City, how good are you? Or not Belly City, which one's the higher ranked one? I think it's supposed to be you, Tedor. Okay, Tedor, how good are you? Justify your existence on this team. He has Chaotic Mind for guaranteed damage. Mind Merge. I would literally only be bringing you for the Mind Control, which is not bad. Mind Control is really good. You take control of like an Andromelid, and suddenly the enemies have to like spend all their actions trying to kill it. Do we even have 30 intel? I'm gonna boost it with I'm gonna switch over to doing the data tap research. So no worries about that. Data pat research, or data cache? I think it's data cache. So I'm thinking about trying this chill strategy, but maybe it would be better if we just fucking killed them. If we're going the kill them route, then technically Danny kills them a lot harder. Do we go for the kill them route? Not bringing Apotheosis Templar feels wrong. There's a couple of things here that I have to question right now. Is chilling the Berserk... Well, it's not like I can even get it with our Overwatch thing, because I don't have lead the target on any of my ice people. Where's that Viper again? I don't think I have lead the target as any of your special abilities, right? Usually you can get lead the target down here if you get lucky. And I don't have a technician, so I don't have the method to keep the enemy indefinitely frozen. Although you do more raw damage than some of the other soldiers on the squad. I think you're irrelevant no matter what. Do I value the Bounty Hunter more than the Shredder then? That's a good question. Do I value the Bounty Hunter more than the Shredder? The Shredder's shotgun does 8 to 13 damage, 10 to 15 damage, 12 to 17 damage per shot. I don't believe that's strong enough to one-shot anything on the Requiem ship, so probably not you. Although you can do a boatload of damage to like mechtoids and stuff. Like if a mechtoid walks up to us and you just like shoot it twice, it loses all of its armor and it's just pretty much dead at that point. Maybe I keep the Shredder instead of the Bounty Hunter. You're definitely taking the scramble rounds. Who's taking the radiation rounds? You kind of need that. Who could I count on to like hit the enemies somewhat reliably? Maybe I could give it to my support. And then I don't count on you to like land overwatches against enemies in cover, but I count on you to like debuff boss units. Oh, this team is really hard to set up. Still trying to figure out how I want to do this. Bob, you have a lot more HP than this guy, so let's switch this around. Jack is going to take that armor, and then Bob is going to take the Pathfinder armor. Kind of even it out a little bit. You know what? If you have medical protocol, it would be insane for me not to give you a med kit. Instead, I'm going to have you carry the Bratz bomb here. Do I feel okay with giving up my Bounty Hunter for this mission? These two will apply a lot of firepower to the team, I have to admit that much. They're really good at applying firepower for the entire squad. If I were to gear you up, it would look something like... so? Do I have a better expanded magazine for you? Yes, I do. Okay, what if we go with a team like this? What if we go with a team like this? Oh, but I don't have armor for you. Okay, that would be the one drawback. I would have to give up armor from the Dragoon. Alright, I think Danny sets this one out because we don't have all the Warden armor we need. And I guess you can carry the radiation rounds then. Okay, how about this? How about this? Does this feel better? I guess so. I think this is as good as it will ever feel. We have a Hollow Targeter with Hollow Targeter Mark III that gives our entire team +2 damage against whatever we're shooting at. We have a Super Tank with all the tanky abilities. You can also tank through corrosion, which is really important, so that's good. You have a secondary heart, and as long as we make sure that we're aware of anything that has the No Future ability, we should be fine with you. We have the ability to hit large groups of enemies with big hits from our super heavy bolter. I'm noticing a significant lack of giant death robots this campaign, and we seem to be succeeding well past the point we would previously give up. That is true. This campaign's been going pretty well so far. Is this a make or break mission for the entire campaign? I don't know if I would say if it's make or break, but it's certainly very important. It's like the difference between we can comfortably coast for the next few months versus we're going to be on a big timer kind of thing. A squad wipe here might be make or break for the campaign though. So definitely we don't want that squad wipe to happen. Anything else I can build for you guys? I don't think I can get a level 2 Spark Bit because I haven't unlocked the big armor research yet. I think this is all we've got. I think we send in the squad and we hope for the best. One last check to see if there's any like special abilities that we can buy that might make a difference. Any special abilities here? The Maim might help out. Maim is a potential option. We actually get entrenched, that's pretty good. Maybe rapid shielding? What's the cooldown on this ability? That's really good. I would pick this up if I could, but I can't right now. Unnerving Light, we don't have any psionics with us, so this doesn't really help us. Maybe I pick up that for the extra 10 aim? I could also pick up Shredder on you. I wonder how useful Shredder will be as an opener. It might actually be really important, actually. I think we're good without any abilities right now. Okay, one last check. Everyone in the front line has a Mind Shield. Except for you, you'll count as a backliner. You'll just be in charge of medkitting. 2 people with, I think like 4 sets of medkits each. So that's like 8 medkits across the entire squad. And 2 more back here just in case. We can relieve ourselves of corrosion pretty decently with that. Oh, in fact, you don't even need a mind shield, you've got Tranquil Mind. And you don't need a mind shield because you have the Revenant ability. Shredder ammo on you. You're in charge of scrambling the enemies, and you're in charge of applying radiation to the enemies. You're gonna apply chill to any boss units that show up. And your gun just naturally does a lot of damage. 8 to 10 damage, that's pretty good. We're counting on you to one-tap high-priority medium-sized targets, things like snakes, andromelids, things of that nature. I think the squad can do it. Get out there, you guys. Make me proud. LaDonald died for this mission. And we do have enough intel, so we're good here. Let's keep on scanning over... probably in New Chile. If we get the Den Mother rescue mission, I want to make sure that we have enough time for it. I don't know where it might spawn, but it can spawn anywhere. New mission! And we have stolen shields. Good.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the
Alright, for this squad over here, we're going to send out all the people that weren't able to participate on the other one. I do have a coil shotgun on you, so that's good. We can also bring along our Reaper. Give you some training with that plasma throwing knife. The ninja also has plasma throwing knives. I'll have you guys out together, I guess. And then maybe we'll bring along one more person here. I want to train up maybe... The Muton already has all his equipment, so I guess maybe we just take the Muton on this one. Or the Tesla Trooper, because I really badly need more EXP on this person. The other option is the Spark. I kind of want to train up the Spark more. I'll bring the Spark on this one. Okay guys, for this mission we're here to rescue Den Mother. Don't fail this, this is really important for us. We don't have a lot of armor left over, but we should be able to get a little bit of tankiness on the entire squad, using whatever leftover stuff that we've got lying around here. And plus we have stolen shields, so we're a lot less likely to be in trouble. Okay, you guys got all of your equipment here, good. Plating on a couple of PR people. Bark still doesn't have anything, but we will fix that eventually. I think this squad should be able to handle this mission. I'll get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
So how's this working? So basically, we're playing something that is modded from vanilla. So instead of missions being launched straight away, you have to infiltrate certain missions, and there will be an amount of time to them. You can probably find this timer either in the top right during the mission select screen, or you can find it here. And basically how this works is, the reason for this is so that you have to have multiple squads. You don't just run like the same squad of like 7 soldiers and just like do every mission with them. You'll actually need to have an entire list of soldiers to be doing missions all the time. And that adds a little bit more variation in the squad compositions that you bring out and makes every campaign just a little bit more interesting. There's like this entire layer of like advent strength and stuff to make certain missions harder and easier, that type of stuff. It would probably take a whole hour for me to explain every single intricacies, but I think that's enough for most people to be caught up on what's going on here. Okay, I think the next place we'll scan at is Probably just over here. We did already find the Den Mother mission, so I'm not actually too concerned about looking down there. Maybe instead we go to the 4 strength region and start looking for any troop columns that we might find. We're doing a lot of flying around right now, so our research is just like really behind. We finally found the other faceless that we were looking for, and he happened to be in this region, damn it. I'm not doing that mission, of course. And we finally got our dominance cannon. Hopefully we can make use of that soon. Plasma rifles has also finally been researched.
Though it is intriguing.
And I think the next thing we're gonna go for is probably Viper Autopsy, because that's just been long overdue. Anything else that we need? Facility lead maybe, data decryption. Let's get the Viper stuff out of the way, I think.
Although I would working at the
Okay, I'm just making sure. I have enough intel. Good.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I am, Commander.
Okay, we can finally actually start building the other stuff now. Viper King Autopsy is available, but I think more importantly, I want to do Psionic Unit Autopsy next. Start building up our sustaining spears, because I think our teams are going to start needing those very, very soon. We're also about to die to the Avatar project, so making contact there might be kind of important here.
going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Which officers do I need to train up more? I was looking for officers that had already received some training, but it doesn't seem like we have anything like that. We'll just continue training up the surgeon for now. I'm keeping this spot on intel because I feel like there's a lot of strength in here ready to pass into this region here. I could be wrong about that. There's like 7 strength in this region. Advent's really going to be trying to work it down this spot here.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
Commander, we still have the body of the recovered alien.
Okay then, guys. The next thing we're gonna do is
to critical breakthroughs in our own research and scientific development.
down here. Let's start getting all of that intel researched up so I can actually make contact up here.
Report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Oh god.
Commander,
That's not looking good.
to make progress on the Avatar.
That's not looking good.
We're going to slow them down.
Do we have like ways to stop them here? We do have this. Maybe I send out a squad for this. I think we're desperate enough to just like force this through. Hopefully we don't get ambushed. If we do get ambushed, things are going to suck. Okay, the scavenger can do this one. One more person. Failure chance is 0%. The ambush is pretty high, but I think this squad can run really fast, so we just run them really fast out of this location and they should be okay. This is versus Warlock, so I should have like a mind shield, but I don't. I think this is one of those just run as fast as you can and get out of there type missions. Okay. So, you guys are going to be on this mission. It's a 0% failure chance, which is good. However, there is ambush chance.
We will begin the covert action immediately, Commander.
Let's begin on that. It'll happen in 11 days. There's a good chance that we might just end up maxing out anyways. I hope that won't be a problem here. And here comes the mission that we need to do. 22 to 24 enemies. Let's launch this. Do your best, everyone. Should I be running covert actions on cooldown like in vanilla? Only if you can stomach the risk of the ambush. Basically how this works is every single time you succeed on a covert action that has ambush as one of its tags, that chance goes up higher and higher until you eventually reach an ambush. Those ambushes are pretty nasty. Early in the game, they're kind of whatever. You just send out a squad that's really fast or stealthy and you can just like run out of there. Or at least give them like a bit of gear to fight their way out. But later on in the campaign, you get like super chosen and they will just absolutely mess your face up. So you have to make sure that if you're gonna send out a gear squad onto the covert action missions, that you're prepared to possibly lose them and that they're capable of fighting their way out if necessary. There are times where you might just choose not to do a covert action and just like be passive for a bit. Okay, let's begin. Gentleman over here has battle space as an ability, which means he can see a little bit further than the average soldier, so we're going to be making use of your moves first.
Good copy. Moving on target.
I can't see around this corner because this game hates me, it seems. Let's have you go around this corner. Okay, for now.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I'm on the move.
So let's go.
Copy that.
Now, how this mission works is as soon as we reveal ourselves and break concealment, the computer up here is going to start calling for reinforcements, and once the timer runs out and we get hit by infinite reinforcements, the mission is a loss. So we need to hurry up and get up to that. You usually get a decent amount of time. I think on this mission you might even get like 20 turns for it. So you don't have to rush it, but that's just more of my personal preference. I like being able to play without having to worry about timers. Alright, I forgot, we have cheetah genes on this person. So they're fast, but they lose mobility each time they move. It's kind of weird. It's interesting, though.
Got it covered. Got some hostiles grouped over here.
First group of enemies. Unfortunately, it's a tiny-ass group. You kind of don't want to fight these guys right away. We might end up having to.
Head in there now.
Hopefully they just walk past us.
Rolling position. My eyes on.
Okay, if you know what's good for both of us, you'll go inside your ship and wait there. Are you gaining more shielding from this? I currently have 8 shield up. See if you actually gain more shielding next round.
Let's get started.
Alright, you guys, just go inside the ship. Just go inside the ship. Just do it. No, they're coming towards us. Alright, concealment broken.
Menace 1-5. We just picked up an outbound.
How many turns do we
signal
get?
coming from the US.
20 turns.
Some
Not
kind
the
of
worst.
distress beacon.
Kind of sucks that all of our Overwatch is burned on this stuff, though. Not exactly a good use of our concealment here. He's nearly dead, though, so that's good. Okay, first things first, I want this Yule dead. A run and gun into a Nightfall will probably get us a nice hand cannon kill against this guy, so I guess we start with that. And if we see anything from running out there, we can just immediately hit Night Dive instead. How much damage is that? I need exactly 11 damage to kill this guy. This is not exactly 11 unless we get that crit. Bob over here is capable of holo targeting things for us. So I think what we'll do is we'll move Bob back to here. And I suspect we'll need holo targeting to kill this guy. Oh, you're out of actions right now. The charge wore off, that's why. Let the snake come up over here. 50%. I think we'll need holo targeting on both these targets. So let's start with a rapid targeting on you first, then we'll do a holo targeting on that muton. Did Rishi patch the trick to kill the computer from outside with plasma? I think that's intended, that you can do that.
Check it before you get too close.
Okay, can we kill this fellow now? Ooh, that's a problem. Should have holo targeted with you first. I think I'll need to use a command here. Unless I eat his Overwatch, I kind of don't want to eat the damage from him. We probably can afford it though. Okay, that was a really good hit. I think we just do the chop. It's unlikely that there's stuff out there, because I think most of the stuff is inside on the UFO. We'll have to eat the lightning reflexes shot here. Ooh, you get a free shot back. He has lightning reflexes though, so that won't help.
When you get my age, sometime the mind goes.
Good. Dead.
Hostile neutralized. Holding position.
Okay then. Charge up your gun just in case something walks into us this round. Most likely it won't, but just in case. And let's start an evac zone.
This is Firebrand. Evac
Patience.
confirmed. Hold tight.
I do not have a stealther on the squad anymore. But I'm not ready to use my stealth perks just yet. We're gonna run Gentleman up like this. And as long as we don't see anything on the way forward, it should be fine for now. Everyone else just slowly walk up.
I can still see their angry faces as they stormed the manor.
On the move.
On it.
Everybody else move up here. For some reason the game's not letting me click that spot because this game wants to be as frustrating as possible. Go. And I'll actually have you hold still for a round maybe. Just so you can get back your cheetah genes power up. Actually no, I want you to be within range to shoot stuff. Actually no, I want you to have your cheetah genes power up. Yeah, just reload for now where you are.
Got it covered.
Whatever you say.
Okay. If we find something here, I can command Gentleman back. Or not, because... Holy... Wait, altars can spawn at this force level? Wait, altars can spawn at this force level? Oh. I did not know.
Ready to rock.
Charge up your gun, Jack. I think, we're gonna have contact soon. Very soon. Oh, I do not know if we can handle that.
Moving on target location.
I am very uncertain about our capabilities to handle that.
I knew all these paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
Let's have some fun. Let's get crazy.
I guess that'll be okay.
I'm gonna command you back. But I feel like that's a bad use of our command here. But I'm gonna command you back. Is that two of them in one pod?
Boss.
Come get input.
Don't activate yet. Don't activate yet. Not yet. We're not ready yet. Okay, I think we're ready. We see things up there. We see things that no mortal man should ever be seeing. This shot is the one that we will be taking. You will activate them if you move all the way up. I kind of need a bit more vision just to ensure that I get everything, I think. There's this guy. That's the thing that I'm really scared about. Let me take a look at it. Psionically relocate to a new position, remove suppression effect and bypasses Overwatch. Bless nearby units, cleansing harmful effects and restoring lost stats and armor. Prepares the Dawnbreaker right for use. Massive area. Okay, this is the atomic bomb move. Immune to everything. Immune to melee. Becomes highly resistant to damage for the remainder of the turn after losing 40% or more health in a single turn. Cannot be disabled by most effects. Immune to melee attacks and cannot be critical hit. Reacts upon taking damage. But it'll be exhausted after this move, so at the very least it won't get that much. Who do we mark first for maximum damage on the enemy team? Do we try to take out the Yule? Do we try to take out the... Dawnbreaker? Well, what's the right call here? And of course we're targeting like right down here to hopefully maximize the damage output on everything here, but I can't actually see what we're hitting exactly, so this might not even be as good of a shot as I would have hoped it to be. Really can't see anything right now. But I don't want to move forward with any of our actors here. Mark the altar first, Bob. Then mark the Yule second. Probably the Yule that's further towards the back. No, the Yule that's closer to the front we can actually hit. Actually, no, the heavy floater will... No, but this guy has like the firebomb thing. Mark the Yule next. Okay, that's all of our actions here. Any other setup that we need to do? You're gonna just teleport in and kill something. You're gonna, I don't know, throw a smoke grenade or some shit. You're capable of using containment field, but I think it doesn't work on the altar? Does that work on the altar? I'll save the game before I do it just to ensure that it does work. I'm okay with saves coming for that. That's mostly a knowledge thing, not a gameplay thing. Okay, now. Not hitting the altar with this is the problem. If I shoot it up there, I can hit that stuff. I don't think I'm hitting the altar with this. I could hit like 3 things with that. Oh nice, he's giving his entire team stealth. You can teleport up and one-tap something. I don't know which one you should be one-tapping, but I'm leaning towards that heavy floater. He seems like a pretty good target. Let's see if you can one-tap the heavy floater for us.
If you say so.
You should be able to maintain your stealth from over here, I hope. I hope. How far away is that? Hold up. 1, 2. I don't think you can be here, because I think you get revealed if you teleport into that spot. Do you get revealed? Technically you're in cover versus him, so... He gets smoke though, that's kind of annoying. Just regular old defensive smoke, it seems. This is... I need 27 damage, and this can only do a chunk of his life, but it can't actually kill him. We have stasis from you that we can use for a round. And I can have you start chopping things. These guys are all going to start reacting against us. I have a good frost bomb that I might be able to use against all of these guys. I want to shoot this thing to death, but it has the hardy ability, so it's really hard to kill it. Ice Breath over here can only reach two targets technically. I have a command for you if I need to command someone. Can I command the guy all the way up there? I can technically, but we'll just get shot to death by everything else up here. We have shielding available for our guy over here. I kind of want to hit that thing for more damage just so we can start working it down. Obviously we can't do any of this. I'm assuming containment field can be used against him. We have to be very aware of when it starts activating Bring Forth the Dawn. If you ever see that pop up there, that means run for your life. You're going to die.
Heading to that location. location.
Up here is sort of an okay option because I get to freeze some stuff here. Honestly, not bad being able to freeze 2 of those guys. Sort of tempting. We'll start by shooting this guy up here. Seems like he's immune to chill. I really want to kill these things, but they're in smoke, so they're really hard to hit. If you Wraith Mark this guy, I think we can one-tap him. The heavy floater has like a long-range bomb, so I want to get rid of it right now. I've been hit by those things too many times in the past. There we go, now it's dead. One down. Many more to go. One down and many, many more to go. Healed up this person. I think they'll need it. I looked away for 10 minutes. Why is the entire map active? Just don't worry about it too much. Muton dead. Shields up. Might actually command the guy back here. That way he can charge up his gun again and actually use it next round. The other option is to command this person up to here and throw an ice grenade on top of these 2 guys. So the real question is, what are Malekins and Shinanims allowed to do? I'm immune to mental impairment, so it's mostly fine. He does have stun lance, and all the bonuses that I gave stun lancers are on this guy right now. That's a little bit worrying here. I might be tempted to actually use this on these guys just because I really badly need, like, everything exposed right now. If I can get rid of this rock, the rest of my team can actually shoot down here, which would be so good. The other option is I can command D-Delve over here to take, like, another hand cannon shot, maybe on that Gendarme. Get rid of this guy so we don't have to worry about him. Or even the Malekim, so I can just kill something else. We have a couple of options here. I'm thinking I'm leaning towards charging the Requiem rifle. I think that shred is going to be very important. So I'm going to have you charge up your gun. Next round you can reload and then shoot it. Then after that we have to ask ourselves, what do we do with Gentleman over here? Do we activate a stasis? Do we shoot? Do we just blast something? I think we just try hitting this guy with the 50% and that's it. Nice, you got it. Okay, no need to worry about that thing. I hear something going into stealth on the sides. Probably enemies on yellow alert. Here comes the uncontrolled Shinanims. We do have Sidewinder on the soldier, so they can avoid at least one hit over here. I'll just have you... What can you hit from here? Like these things? I think you should move up so you can hit more stuff. I think move up so you can hit more stuff is the right call here. Here comes the Muton Yule. He's taking a shot, but we should be able to take that hit. Bit of corrosion, not too bad. And we get a free mark of vengeance against that Yule. Okay, don't activate Dawnbreaker right yet. Please, just give me some time. Give me some time. Wait, I didn't get to see your text! Okay, I think it might have activated it already. Okay, I need to make sure that this thing isn't active right now. Does it tell you if Dawnbreaker Raid is active? I couldn't read the text! I don't know if it's active. I think it is. Here, I'm gonna do a quick save and then just hit this thing and see if the Dawnbreaker Raid activates. I deserve to know this information before it unloads an atomic bomb on our team. Okay, so let's see if Dawnbreaker Raid is actually active or not. If I hit this thing and it blows us all up, then I will reload it. Oh, interesting. You can't shred its armor? It doesn't seem like it's doing it. It doesn't seem like it's doing it yet. Also, I'm noticing that I can't shred its armor. Why can't I shred its armor? I don't know why I can't shred its armor, and I'm actually kind of concerned about that. The Muton Yule over here has the Amplify mark on him, so I can possibly kill him. Also, this entire spot's about to get nuked. Let's try to kill off the Shinonim next, because he's kind of the biggest threat here. We'll mark that Shinonim, then allow Bob to mark off... Or maybe I double lead the target just to ensure that he dies. And that's not a bad option either. Obviously you need to get out of this location, otherwise we can get hit. There's an overwatch from that fellow, which is kind of frustrating. Maybe I just kill this guy so I don't have to worry about him. Good, no longer have to worry about him. Then after that, I'm gonna hit Traverse Fire on, or not Traverse Fire, Flush on this guy to force him to move. That way he doesn't get to take the reaction move here. What the fuck is that movement? Okay, he has chosen to leave the vicinity of the area, it seems. He has decided that he does not wish to partake. He has just left. He's just gone. Okay, interesting. They can just do that. Let's mark this guy next so we can get even more damage against him using our handgun ammo. I checked the VOD, text blurry as heck, can't read for shit. If he does the bomb, I'll reload the save file just because, it's kind of not fair that we don't get to see whether or not he's activated his thing or not.
Rolling.
How is he still alive after that?
I'm taking heavy fire over here.
How is that man still alive after that? Okay, obviously being suppressed is not doing you any favors. Do we just try to throw a Wraith Axe anyways? Sure, let's try it. Nice kill.
Hostiles
I believe he hasn't taken his reaction move yet. We burn his reaction move without him getting to do anything funny.
Whatever you say.
Let's definitely get out of that location there. With probably everyone. I'm gonna have to burn up a reaction move here. I guess just eat the hit. Frost Bomb might be an okay option here too. You know what, let's go Frost Bomb here, I think. Can you take the hit? I bet you could take the hit. It's a question of whether or not people down here can take whatever he's trying to do to them. Yeah, let's not use up the Frost Bomb just yet. We might need it against something else later. Oh, nice burn. That was very convenient. He still seems to get to act even with the burn, but that's okay. Alright, now we can kill the rest of these guys nice and safely here. So I'm gonna have you set up your shield. And for all. Everyone else, unload as much damage as you can against... I guess this guy's more dangerous. Well, he just died from the burn. He will die from the burn because he's ruptured plus burn, so it's doing minimum 2 damage at least. Then after that, we're going to hit this guy for a little bit of holo targeting here. That basically did nothing. Nice. We're fine for now, and here comes the Shinonim again. He really wants that snake. We have a mind shield, so it can't do its thing. Is it activating it yet? What is it doing?
Incoming fire.
Is it still broken? I could have sworn Rishi fixed it.
It's time to go.
There's this one time, long time ago, we fought one of these things, but it was broken during the time. So I thought Rishi would have fixed it by now, but I guess not. I guess it's still broken. Alright. I won't complain. Easy boss kill. I shall not complain when we are handed easy kills here. Watch, it's just gonna randomly explode after I've used up all of my actions. We're gonna assume it's bugged out, and if something breaks here and it suddenly starts activating its thing, I reserve the right to go back in time. Because right now we're assuming that it's all just broken. I'm gonna Wraith Mark this thing here, just so we can get as much damage off against it as possible. Then we're gonna slam this thing with our Wraith Axe here. Big damage. Makes its reaction move, but nothing else. Good. Finish off this fellow here. Excellent work, it's dead. Get yourself a shield. And now to kill everything else in the map somehow. Jack, for now, it just takes a time to reload. Power up your gun again. Lost all my Ronar bucks, Rishi, WTF. This is what you get for betting against me, guys. I thought you all already knew this lesson. You never bet against Commander Ronar. At least not on this campaign, because for some reason this is one of our best campaigns thus far. Somehow.
Went off the armor.
And now.
Okay, its Dawnbreaker right ability is up, so it won't be taking any more damage. I'm curious if it'll activate any abilities if I just sit here, so I'm just gonna sit here for a bit.
They must learn to survive. tolerable.
Almost dead. And it seems like... Oh, there's another pod up there. Hey, Tiny Pan, we finally got another one. I've been waiting for one of you guys to show up. Can there be more of you guys? I really need more of you guys to show up right now. Oh. Ouch. Bit of corrosion there. Yeah, it's basically doing nothing. Okay, we're good. So unfortunately for chat, you guys will not get to witness the power of this thing doing anything. It is unfortunately not functional right now. I know it self-destructs when you kill it, so I should probably move you somewhere.
Sure thing.
You're out of ammo. The snake isn't out of ammo. Alright, don't have to worry about that thing for now. And we also got ourselves an altar ruin, which is quite interesting. I will be looking forward to making use of that when the time comes. Now then, everything else up here. Do I go for this guy or do I go for you guys? You're in a little bit of danger, so I definitely need to move you. I can grappling hook, but if I do that, we might pull stuff in there, so we probably don't want to do that. I am allowed to melee attack this round, but if I do that, I'm going to take a bunch of damage. Is that worth? It probably is. I have hardened shields, and I already have a bunch of shielding on the shield wraith. Like, what are they going to do? Actually hurt me? Oh my god, that damage! That was brutal. Oh, hi, Nathan. I needed one of those, actually, so that's good that we found one of these guys. Unfortunately, that does mean it gets a lot of bonus defenses there. However, we have access to this move here, so let's do this next. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to mark up the snake, and then after that the acquire. And then we're just going to slam these guys with the Requiem rifle, and that should do a lot of damage to a large group of enemies. You could at least have the decency to let it self-destruct on you. Oh, let it self-destruct on me. The decency to have it, to let it self-destruct on me. That's an interesting way of describing it. I want to have you hand cannon something, but there's nothing I can really safely attack right now. Okay, first things first, we hit this guy. This won't work to kill him because the other thing's protecting him. How much damage does that do to him? Decent amount. Then after that, we take Javier over here and run Javier all the way up to give him a medkit. This should give a bonus action to the soldier so they can keep on doing that. And you get your bonus action. Try it one more time. That does kill the thing up there, however this thing is going to shoot you in the face now. That hurts a decent amount. Do you have any more hand cannon ammo? You do actually have more hand cannon ammo. We get to do the infinite medkit strat, so let's do that next. I love the infinite medkit strats. It didn't die from that, really? How did it not die from that? Do it again. But this time you're out of hand cannon ammo, though. Also, your accuracy is like abysmal now. Maybe just shoot the other guy instead. That'll kill the Niven that's all the way up there. How come the other shot? Oh, right. Crits go through the Niven's defenses. That's how it works. So because I didn't crit on this shot, I didn't actually get past the defenses, I think is how it works.
Anything to prolong a soldier's life.
More actions. The Infinite Action Officer. I love this build. Infinite Action Officer, go! I can hit the snake. Does it have a reaction ability? It does. Do it anyways. Beautiful burn. It will just die from that now because, oh, apparently it didn't get an action. Nice. Then after that, I think I can put a stasis shield on the acquire so it doesn't get to do anything for this round, and that should be it.
My mind is my shield.
Alright, let's see how this turn goes. Dead snake. Oh, it's you! I'm waiting to see. Wait, what? I'm kind of confused as to what they're planning on doing here. Hey! You leave my bounty hunter alone! Oh, apparently he's not doing anything relevant. Okay, that's fine. Half these enemies are just confused as to what to do because our entire team is immune to mental damage. So this thing can only inflict mental damage as well as protect its teammates. And I guess this thing isn't able to bind us because we have immunity to mental damage. At least that's what I'm guessing is going on here.
What's over there?
Okay, we got rid of the thing that's tucked away in that corner, so that's good. I need you to move forward, but I also kind of don't want you sitting out in the open. So I guess I'll move you up to here, and you can grab that thing next round. We'll have you destroy the Seeker. Nice work, Seeker dead. Yes, I know the Seeker's dead. Let me play the game now. Good. Then after that, we need to kill this guy. There's an invisible Seeker around here, but we can ignore that thing for a little bit. We gotta kill the Acquire. And I have to get ready to blow up the Distress Beacon. I'll have you take a shot against that guy, I guess, plus a hollow target. A little bit of chip damage, but not enough. However, that does give me hollow targeting. Now he's dead.
Come to more manageable numbers.
Reloaded.
Meanwhile, our snipers back here will just continue trying to make themselves useful here. Charge up your gun, good. Bob, I'm gonna have Bob deal with this guy next. One kill from Obras, nice work. Shields up, and then all that's left is to hollow target this thing to ensure that it probably goes down. We just need one person to take a little bit more damage against it. Oh, but this is my last action. Never mind.
A lot of time in the woods.
Alright, somebody's getting punched in the face for a lot of damage, and it's gonna hurt a lot. Here comes the Seeker from earlier. Ow. We did do some damage to it, not a whole bunch though. But it's most likely just gonna punch us, so we're completely fine here. Okay, and let's finish this all up, guys. First things first, we're gonna have Bob take the killing blow against it. Dead. Nice work. And then somebody else up in the front is going to help us take care of this little Seeker. I do need a bit more accuracy against it, though. I want to make sure you don't take too much damage. How do I ensure this thing dies without it getting to take reaction against my team? I guess we just fall back.
curious methodologies and apparatus can calm even the most tormented soul.
Then I will attempt to one-shot it here. That's why we say attempt. Okay, well at least race market. That should make it easier.
I'm going.
Okay, gentlemen, can you knock this thing out? Nice work.
You know that was good.
Okay, got rid of most of the stuff. All that's left is to destroy the distress beacon as well as whatever else might be out there. I'm gonna take the rest of the squad and start moving them up now. I think it's a little bit dangerous to leave our snipers back here where something can pop out there and possibly murder them all. Preferably that doesn't happen, of course.
Oh yeah! Moving to Overwatch.
We do see alien activity down here, which implies that there is another group of enemies waiting somewhere out there.
Rolling out.
This door is currently closed, so I think it's fine to just walk up here.
Digging in.
The hamlet is just ahead.
Everyone back here, just keep on running up. Don't dally. Wait. I hear stuff. Keep running, you guys.
Stepping off.
Everyone just keep on running. You guys turn around and get ready to help them out.
Stepping off.
Oh, is that it? Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, let's get ready to take care of these guys. Everyone else can probably just run up to the objective room and hack it. How much stuff is left on this map? We've encountered 21. I think it's supposed to be 25, but we're not actually close to being done yet. I think I want you to destroy that.
Absolutely.
There might be something inside the command room.
Wide berth.
We've knocked out the alien distress signal. Looks like the skies are quiet.
Okay then, snipers, how do I make sure that you guys do not get blown up by that guy? I do have the ability to teleport up to him and do a bajillion damage, so I think we start with that. We'll go for a night dive right down to here. Is that a guaranteed kill? I need 26 damage to ensure a kill, and I have 24 damage. So in order to maximize our chances of scoring that kill, I am going to need to first rapid target this guy so our Eiffel watch goes off against the gunner. And then a hollow target against this guy should give us +2 damage against him. Alright, this is now 27 damage minimum. That should be a guaranteed kill here. Nice work. And then after that, we gotta focus on the gunner. How do we take care of Mr. Gunner down here? You need to recharge your gun, unfortunately, so you can't help out here. And I can't move forward against that gunner. Unless I activate battle space, now I can shoot him. Alright, you just toast. Rip him apart. And all that's left is the Andromelid up there, and we should be good. I'll keep you guys up here just in case there's something inside of here. That's the case, but I'm pretty sure this Andromelid is not a problem for us anymore. It is gonna reveal us, unfortunately. This is kind of awkward because I can't peek around here without it getting a shot against us. Actually, I think I can do this.
I guess that'll be okay.
Hi. Oh, but I'm out of hand cannon ammo. I forgot about that. Well, this is awkward about that hand cannon ammo that we were supposed to have. Okay, we're gonna lead the target into a shot from here, and that should evaporate all of his cover and then allow us to kill him. And let me place you like back here so you can get ready to go home safely.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay, as long as we hit his tile and that tree, that should be good. And Bob, you're up. Nice job. Oh my goodness. Okay, as I suspected, there is one more small group. I'm glad I didn't just like run straight in here to try to get the objective.
Maintaining position.
Roger that.
Everyone else, move back up this way. Get ready to support the squad.
Triumphantly I watch.
One more set of alien activity. Hopefully it's another snake. We really badly need more snake corpses. We just do not have any of those right now.
Seems doable.
Shoot, let's get crazy.
On the move.
If you say so. I think this is the package. Holding position.
Steel yourself against the coming horrors.
Okay, it's not. Everybody else, be patient here.
Back online.
If we can get some noise indicators to figure out where the enemies are, I'll be much more inclined to run in there.
What's over there? Get some.
Let's get crazy.
In the command room. Okay, so now we have confirmed where they are. First thing we should do is check out whether or not that door in the front is closed. If it is closed,
The shifted
stand in front of it so they can't escape.
are beginning to feel familiar.
Keep the shield people in the back because the shield people causes weird things to happen with cover. You might accidentally peek through the doors for some weird stuff like that. Snake will get up to there. Everyone else back here, just keep on running up. When you use your Nightfall, you get back a point of your hand cannon ammo, so I can use that to kill these guys back here.
Double time.
Now comes the fun. Now comes the fun.
Everyone else keep on moving up. This was a really good mission for us though. There were a lot of rare Requiem corpses that we've been looking for. I still haven't gotten a Mechdoid corpse. That bothers me. I need something for our Spark, otherwise I'm gonna have to build like the regular armor, and I really don't want to have to build regular armor. Our Spark has been waiting for the longest time to get a Requiem Mechdoid, and we just have not found one yet after all this time. What? They can do that? They're allowed to do that, apparently. Also, the cheetah genes is really hampering D-Delve. Note to self. Cheetah genes can potentially be a bad thing.
Depends on survival.
They're all right on the other side of that door. No Mechtroid. We do have a snake though, so at least that makes me happy. There's a Shinonim on the roof, Shinonim downstairs. Okay, a couple of enemies around here. Let's begin with the snake because it's a free kill. Well, it's not free, I'll get automatically revealed if I take that. I need a better angle against it. Yeah, let's look inside of here and just see what we're up against. I don't know where the Shinonim went off to. We have a Frost Bomb if we need it. I should have charged up your gun before I opened up the door. I don't know what I was thinking. All of them don't have their scampers actually, right? Yeah, scamper exhaustion. That means I get to attack this round. Okay, what are we killing first then?
Okay, I'll go.
D-Delve can night dive against this guy or the snake. If I teleport against the snake, I'll get revealed instantly and I won't get my bonus damage off. So the right thing for me to do right now is to teleport up to the heavy floater first. This hand cannon shot will do 24 damage at most. I need 27 damage to ensure this guy's death. So to ensure that guy's death, we're going to take you and give a quick Wraith Mark to that guy. That should guarantee a kill against that heavy floater. Dead heavy floater. And after that, we need to kill off the remaining stuff around here. We have a hollow target against that snakes and this thing over here. So let's start by hollow targeting this thing over here. Then we're going to activate our hollow targeting against the snake. And we're going to attempt to shoot these guys down. Bit of chip damage against the snake, that's alright. And you can actually get the finishing blow, Javier. Nice work, snake is dead. I still need to kill the Gend arm. And I think I can just run in with you and take care of it. Ooh, gets its close quarters combat. But we did kill it, nice work. Melee attack plus the shot. This thing is downed. Now it's in, yeah, okay, now it's back up. So this thing will most likely just punch Obra, so we don't have to worry about Obras right now. Then after that, I think what we do is we head inside and close the doors. I think that's what we do. We head inside and close the doors so the enemies can't get in from the outside. There's a Shinonim out there still, I think.
Now comes the fun. Now comes the fun.
I think you guys just get inside over here. And if I close the door, it probably... It's one of those weird sections though. I'm technically counting as peeking out this way. So we have to step behind, which means I can only stop one Shinonim from clicking on us, I think. Actually, no, it can still click on us. What am I talking about? Bob might be dead. He didn't die good. What is going on? I have no idea what was happening there. Alright, we took that hit pretty well, though. Let's finish off this guy and start killing off some Shinonims around here. Got a Mark of Vengeance on this fellow, which is kind of nice. Bob, you need to get out of this position because you're about to get completely fucked up if you don't. I could also holo target with Bob. Where's our medkit guy, actually? Medkit guy over here is out of medkits. So yeah, Bob needs to get out of that spot if he doesn't want to get completely toasted. We're gonna put Bob down here where he can hide away from the enemies. Then after that, in order to achieve... Actually, no, the Shinonim will probably attack you, so it's probably fine if I let the Shinonim stay up here. Let's get a holo targeting off against it. Okay, there's our holo targeting. I'll just let this thing continue punching me, that's fine. Our snake has the Sidewinder ability, so we can use the snake to tank that hit. If we can't get him, that's fine. Okay, this thing's finally dead.
Taken care of.
Okay, shields up. Then after that, we just gotta kill this guy. He should just melee attack the snake over here. Keyword should. And we have Sidewinder. There we go. Okay, one last group of enemies. Hang in there, Bob. Don't go down just yet. I'm worried for Bob. He's not really in a good spot. Let's fix him up first. Okay, Bob, you're good. I can climb up to fight the Shinonim, I guess. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's climb up and fight the Shinonim with Obras. Obras is so tanky that she can just walk in there and she'll be fine. Or we can use our grappling hook. And if we throw a Frost Bomb on this guy, he won't be able to react next round. Perfect. Wraith Mark, and next round it should go down. Okay then, UFO is likely to be ours.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, Ladonnell, your sacrifice was not in vain. Is this a map from the Requiem mod? Yes, it is. Sorry, I didn't see your message there earlier. GG indeed. That was a rough one, but we pulled through. No, my Ronar Bucks. Everyone betting against us on this channel. Have you guys not learned your lesson? No matter how bad the mission we send out, we just happen to win it for this campaign. We can get away with literally anything in this campaign, guys.
Total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our people.
Scam, Cystarium. You just made it through a technicality. The only time we bet everything against Ronar is on the side gate. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. To be fair, the side gate has apparently been patched so that everything on the map doesn't rush us down now. Promotions for the entire squad. Now, I have a big decision to make here. I could take lights out on this soldier and just use them as like a blind bot. Or I take named bullet for a bajillion damage. I'm gonna take named bullet for a bajillion damage just because I want to see how this plays out. This soldier has been stacking up crit chance since the start of the campaign. I'm actually surprised that you only have like 5% on a priest. Random mutant beleaguered captain, Andromedon is 5%. Rishi's stuff isn't listed here it seems, so I guess hand cannons on floaters and stuff is wasted. I can't tell if it's because this doesn't scroll down or if it literally just does not count those. It didn't give me bonus 5% for the Andromeda lid kills. It might have given me some for a Viper kill? Did I even kill a Viper? I don't even think I killed a Viper. Nah, it likely just doesn't scroll. Okay, so those are building up then. Good to hear. I guarantee it works probably, gotcha. Oh, this campaign's turning around, guys. What started off as pure desperation now has a chance. A chance. Not a good chance, but there is a chance. Alright, first big decision. Do we take rapid reaction or do we take combat presence? You do have access to against the odds, so your overwatches will actually be pretty damn solid. But as a potential officer, having combat presence makes you a lot better. You could also argue that medkits are our combat presence, so I technically don't need it. But what if I run out of medkits? Then I would need it. Or what if the guy isn't injured, then I can't actually give easy commands? More actions is always better? That's true. This is technically 2 extra actions in a sense. You get 2 extra shots out of the soldier. I think because you have against the odds as an ability, I'm going to give you the rapid reaction. This will allow you to just get off random overwatch shots against enemies walking in. You also come with accurate reaction and covering fire, so there really is no reason not to take this, I think. I'm already, like you guys saw in this mission, we gave infinite actions out during the turns where it mattered using second wind and quick patch. I think rapid reaction is the right call here. Or actually, let's ask this question. What's better versus the chosen stronghold, particularly the assassin? Okay, it might be combat presence. Do I see myself overwatching against the assassin? Not really. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Welcome home, you guys. And welcome home to the 150 Requiem essence that we just picked up. This is like the meld of this campaign. Remember in XCOM 1, or Long War 1, Beyond Impossible, whichever one you guys want to refer to it as? Remember when we had, like that hard-on for like holding on to meld just to build super mech soldiers? This is like the opposite of that now. Lots of alloys and crystals, excellent pickup there. No mechtoid wreck, which is kind of concerning. I really badly need a mechtoid now. We got the Taipan carcasses at least, so that's good. Big pickups here. I don't know how relevant these floater carcasses will be. I do technically need at least 1 flying suit. How many alloys do we have? 100? I can probably afford 1 flight suit. Or we build the Dawnbreaker battle armor. 7 HP, 2 armor, pseudo blade storm, 60% critical hit resistance, melee attack that can stun or disorient. And the ability to rip apart reality with a Psi explosion. That sounds way cooler than it actually is. But this thing does have perfect environmental damage, so it is capable of just like ripping apart a building. can massacre whole battalions of enemy units. Does it actually do that much damage? I feel like it doesn't. Maybe it does. I used that armor on a knight last run and it was my best soldier ever. Okay, so it does do a lot more. Well, I need a melee unit to use it with. Do we have any melee units? Shield Wraith has its own type of armor, so it can't use that, I think. Maybe the Warden? Buccaneer could probably use that. Templar Dawnbreaker? Is the Templar allowed to hold the Dawnbreaker suit? Because I thought it would be like, basic soldier restricted. Can that be slotted into the Templar slot? Just don't lose it in the first mission like last time. Yeah, last time we got the suit and then it just immediately went away. Unlikely, no. You have to discover it by yourself, Commander. We got some choices here. Okay, first things first, though.
What can I do for you, Commander?
Stainless alloy plating. This has been long overdue. Stainless alloy plating completed.
See if troops have been keeping count on alien kills. Might be a useful recruiting tool.
Niven capacitor, do we have that? Yes, we do have Niven capacitors. I need this to make Rishi even stronger, so I might go for this one first. I think it's gotta be that one. I don't see anything else I would build in place of that. I want my Mechtoid Rex! And a Legate Relic. That would be nice too. Ronar, Commander Deer, blue screen protocol. Maybe I just don't build blue screen protocol this campaign just to make Styrium really angry. Maybe that's what we do. What if we just do an entire campaign without blue screen protocol? And then after we win this campaign, we do a write-up saying, blue screen protocol is actually overrated. It's actually probably one of the less good ammunition maps in the game. We don't need blue screen, we need Dawnbreaker, we need more damage. Okay, chat's having an argument. Do we build blue screen protocol or Dawnbreaker battlesuit? And I'll break that tie by picking the Niven capacitor. Oh man. Once this is complete, I'll probably start on the blue screen stuff. You know, we actually have 5 Mutant Elite Corpses. It's not the worst idea to pick one of these up right now, just to give the Hardened Shield soldiers even more Hardened Shields. I will consider that. I think I'll do it actually. Oh wait, hold up. Battlefield Medicine. Okay, hold up. So, Battlefield Medicine comes next, then Carapace Plating, and then after that I'll spend the money on Blue Screen Protocol. Can't wait for a Mecha Pete to fuck you up. Deserved at this point. It would be so deserved, wouldn't it? Okay, we are done with the UFO mission, and we get to do other things with our soldiers now. What other things are we doing with our soldiers here? I think first things first, we start switching some people over to supply in this region. Just so I can make a little bit more cash. Next month's supply drop is coming up soon anyways. Maybe I just keep you guys all on intel? I don't know if there's going to be like a lot of strength in this region trying to enter that spot. If there is, then we definitely need to keep this place on intel. Maybe I will keep this place on intel. One nice thing about this is that it also gives me more intel points up there, which I kind of need. Strength in here is rising at a very alarmingly fast pace. I'm gonna do the half hiding, half recruit thing just to kind of reduce the amount of strength in this region, hopefully. And let's quickly get rid of this radio relay.
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the skull.
The Avatar project? Yeah, that too. We'll have to deal with that eventually. We will deal with it when we get to it. We will deal with it when we get to it. For this mission, let's send out our strongest team and just try to push through it. Probably I want to have... Bounty Hunter would have been nice here. I might wait for my better soldiers to show up. This is kind of a tough one. 22 to 24 enemies. We have our Dragoon. The Muton Trooper is quite strong because we gave him a lot of good equipment here. He's one step away from improved suppression. Not quite there yet, though. I need to make sure that the team that I send onto this mission is like as good as they can be. Buccaneer is not a bad choice. I did say I wanted to try out the Tesla Troopers. I am going to bring this guy. Shield Wraith, Tesla Trooper. Ugh, you still can't learn Unscarred. You need to like rank up before you get enough points for Unscarred. Once I get that person to Unscarred, they're going to be like nearly unkillable. I can't wait for that to finally happen. Nothing removes as many progress pips as a Gatecrasher. We have a covert action to reduce that going on right now. I'm trying to think of the squad that we're sending out on this mission. It might just be like Sharpshooter and Wayfarer. And then we just pray to God that we can like brute force this mission with the Shield Wraith and the Tesla Trooper. That sounds like a bad idea waiting to happen. Hydrophobo has Shadowborn, so Hydrophobo can actually stealth really well on this mission. If I actually had weapons for Hydrophobo, which... no, I don't have weapons. Oh, missed a mission then, what was that? I don't think it was this one. What popped up? Probably that one. Maybe we wait for this mission to finish up. It's 1 day and 18 hours, I think we can wait that out. Okay then, let's continue waiting here. Negative traits removed, excellent. And we are actually done with negative traits here, not bad. Let's take a look at our gene mods and see if there's anything else we can slap on people. So we still have the Tranquil Mind, which I can't put on you. Bioelectric skin on the Shinobi might not be a bad option. Maybe I'll do that after the mission is over. Or I'll put it on a different Shinobi, that works too. How much do I have to spend for this though? 1 drone and 25 meld. I don't think I'm ready to spend 25 meld on a Shinobi that I consider disposable for now. Once we get to, the Shadowborn Shinobi is valuable though, so we're gonna probably give that to the Shadowborn Shinobi, and then once I get my Tesla Trooper ranked up, we can actually use the Tesla Trooper to keep him alive. We have access to things like neural damping, but that does cost us psionic corpse, which I'm not ready to give up yet. Who do I want to give a secondary heart to? Javier already has a secondary heart. I guess the snipers would be the next best choice. The shield wraith, maybe? I already gave that to you. Anyone else that would appreciate something like that? Maybe Bob? Probably one of the sharpshooters is the best choice for this. Here, I'll just start putting out on one of the wounded guys. Alright, well, we're gonna wait until this mission is finished so I can get back the swords and then send out the shinobi for that other mission up there. We might hit Avatar Project progress soon. Not much I can do about that, though. Frost Protocol complete. Battlefield Medicine, Carapace Plating, and then probably Blue Screen Protocol. Let me just save that cash in case I needed to buy something else. Next month is here.
Priority message coming through, Commander.
No faceless, beautiful.
It is unfortunate, Commander, that your recent efforts have proven to be so mediocre. My training, my focus, all of my...
I don't like that they just got like a bunch of multi-attacks. Okay, let's go pick that up. And with this last bit of extra cash, we will see what we can do with that. Datapad decryption is complete. Excellent. Now let's start working on the data cache.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Okay, there's the mission that we wanted to do. This is an attempt at rescuing Den Mother, who got kidnapped by the Hunter just a while ago. This is a second wave option to allow Wounded to be gene modded, right? I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised if I did allow that, because I think at some point I was looking at this type of stuff and I was like, oh, you know what would be cool? We should let our Wounded soldiers be allowed to get gene modded. I kind of imagine it as like sort of that thing in Star Wars where you get like put into a Bacta tank when you're like half dead. The worst part is we will be forced to play a mission we don't want to play just to save the campaign. War leads to plenty of lose scenarios. Lose-lose scenarios. The Avatar project is looking spicy. It is. We have a lot of facilities that need to be destroyed right now. And when I say a lot of facilities, I mean a lot of facilities that need to be destroyed. They have like 4 Avatar facilities active right now, I think. Honestly, skulljacking the officer, not looking like a bad idea right now. Maybe I should start looking into that. Okay, let's go rescue Den Mother here.
Yes.
Billions around the side, so just be careful about them. Drone, Bio Viper, and Andromedon. Do I have squad sight here? I do not have squad sight, and that's okay. Our robot, unfortunately, can't move any closer than that. That was kind of a risky click. I don't think I mind getting revealed at this point, so we're just gonna stand out in the open and just start killing them as soon as they walk into us.
As you wish. Guard duty it is.
Alright, let's begin. 3 enemies in need of dying right now. Let's go help them out with that. Andromedon over there. Elite Bio Viper back here. Hunter drone up there. It has lightning reflexes and none of our shots will land. Overwatch from the Elite Bio Viper. Okay. So, first things first, how do we get past that thing's Overwatch? I have this guy with lightning reflexes who can just run all the way up to here and do stuff for us. I think I'll start by having you attack the Andromedon, and you'll also be able to tank hits from it. And he also does just a bajillion of damage, so that's always really good. After that, we're gonna fire off a corrosive slug on probably this drone so I can kill it, hopefully. Not enough for a kill, but it is almost dead. It'll actually die from the acid, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Let's shoot that thing next. I just randomly nail it for 15 damage from across the map with the shotgun, because this is completely fair and balanced. And then after that... Why is your accuracy against this thing so bad? Oh my goodness. That thing is disgusting. Hey Foxy, you wanna just hit this guy and not miss? Round 2 of not missing. Okay, it's okay. We have round 3 of not missing. That's just the norm for this campaign. At this point, we're just used to it by now. At this point, we're just like, yeah, this happens all the time. It's like the norm for this campaign. Okay, we definitely can't miss this one, though.
Maybe.
Tactical retreat? Yes, we're retreating. This is what retreat looks like. Okay, and then we get one more movement here. I'll use this opportunity to scout a bit with Wes. And our Spark over here can just, I don't know, try to shoot the Andromedon, I guess.
I'm as graceful as a gazelle.
That's right. Dead from the acid. Here comes another group of enemies. Ooh, Requiem enemies. A Muton Yule and an Andromelid Exquire? I still don't know how to pronounce that. Get destroyed. Okay, let's get ready to kill these guys next. We're currently flanked by these guys, so obviously we don't want to be in this position. The other option is I could put you in front. And then of course I can also go for the stun bash. I think we go for the stun on the Yule, because I'm actually a little bit more scared of the Yule, I think. So I think what we do is we go for the shield bash against the Yule, but my accuracy against that is so terrible that I might as well not even try that. Here, I'm gonna have the Reaper finish this guy off. Mostly because I think I need you in the front lines and I can't afford to have you sitting back here. Yeah, let's have you take care of that guy. That way you can run all the way back up here and get ready to help out in this location. I want you to be like out in the open so the Yule is more inclined to shoot rather than use its like little... whatever that attack is called, I don't know what it's called. But his kill you in one shot attack thing. Yeah, we don't want to deal with that. Now, if we can get the stun, that would be great. If we don't, that's fine too. We did get the stun. Now we gotta kill this guy. He will get a reaction attack from that. Let's see what he does. Just a shot, we're fine. We do have the deployable shields here to back us up. Just a little bit. That thing's dead. And now we just open fire on this thing until it dies. Okay, 2 graze shots. Les, you're up. Nice work. Okay, that thing's been dealt with. Now we just gotta deal with the Muton Yule next. Let me just get you a little bit closer so you can get ready to help out. Apparently corrosion goes through shielding, which I did not expect. That means you won't get to participate on the network tower, unfortunately. I actually really wanted you on that network tower. Big damage against the Yule. Also another drone. Good thing we didn't activate that stuff up there at least. Did you just get exploded on? Oh my goodness. There is a drone up there that needs to be taken care of. I do not have my shotgun available, unfortunately. And I don't trust you guys to land these shots.
Okay.
I think somebody's getting stunned by that drone, unfortunately. Not much we can do about that. I like how the knives just do so much damage. You wouldn't expect it, but the knives just like hit like a complete truck. What if I flush it? Do you guys think it'll go away or towards us? I feel like it's gonna run towards us if I try flushing it. Can you go the other way, please? Don't come this way. I guess that was okay. Danny, get your reload and reposition right over here. You need to be in position to shoot those guys up there next. Okay, and that should be the last group of enemies, but we were not expecting this guy here. Oh, that guy looks cool. Why can't any of our soldiers look that cool? Commander, that's because you keep dressing up in horse masks. Ah, good point. Can you miss that? Miss. Miss. God damn it. Just nice and casually destroying everyone's cars, you know? Nothing too crazy. I need to stop that purifier from doing purifier things, but I'm possibly going to get completely annihilated by that guy up there, and I'm really worried about that. I think we need to kill that drone. First things first, we're gonna kill the drone. Don't miss that. Okay, you didn't miss it, that's good. You wanna not miss it a second time? Don't miss it a second time. Nice, okay, we got the drone. No more zone of control on our entire team, which is very helpful. Now our team can actually move again. Now here's the question, where is that guy? I need to see him. I need to see him. There he is. Oh my god, he came with friends. Wasn't this supposed to be a 10 to 12 enemy mission? Well, that was a complete fucking lie. Am I crazy, or was this supposed to be a 10 to 12 enemy mission? I'm pretty sure it said 10 to 12. Fairly certain. Start killing him. He needs to die. Okay, one down. Try for 2, or should I steady my weapons? I can't stun that guy this round. I don't think he can reach me to kill me though, so this should be fine. Let's activate our Battle Lord so we can start doing Battle Lord stuff. I want you to get ready to punch something up there, but you can't do it just yet, at least not this turn. So maybe I'll run you all the way up to here.
Unlike the rest of it, this unit doesn't get winded.
Okay, I think it's either reload or steady. I'm leaning towards steady, probably. Okay, first action against us. I don't want to move towards the guy, though. Really don't want to move towards the guy. He doesn't get bonus mobility for taking hits, right? Okay. Lyrium poison, rocket clusters. That's a scary move. Yeah, you get him with all 1 of that damage. Once he makes his move, then I'm more inclined to run up there. Oh, don't micro-missile my whole team. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, that's fine. Can you miss? Hey, you missed twice. I can't reach this guy still. Why can't I reach him? Can you just like come forward so I can actually start killing you now? Not yet, they say. Okay, at the very least I should... Really? I can't see this guy? It's annoying. Okay, do damage to the mech at least. That's gonna be your actions for this round. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I need to start getting damage off against the Custodian Master, otherwise we're never gonna get to kill him, so I'm gonna start hitting him here. Beautiful hit, that was amazing actually. We have armor piercing on our axe, and none of this armor on this guy matters at all. And randomly back here, things are just exploding, which is kind of funny. Alright, Danny, you're up. This is where you shine.
Yes.
Very good hits right there. I think we should be able to down that guy no problems. Accuracy is the one problem that we have. Actually hitting our targets. That's tough, isn't it? I'm out of knife throws on you, unfortunately, so we literally just have a ballistic weapon here. I'm a little bit concerned about our team's ability to actually handle the rest of this mission. You can get this guy, right? Thank you for that. Okay, that was really helpful. Then after that, let's make sure to stun the next most threatening target on the map. There's an elite officer and a frost mech sitting back there threatening us. We'll have to worry about that. But for now, let's deal with the stuff that's in front of us here. I kind of want to just kill this guy, honestly, rather than keep him stunned, but I really should be working on the stuff that's hittable. Good damage. And what I'll do is I'll bring you over down to... I think you get revealed at the end of this round. I should probably just keep you in a spot where you won't die. Or is it a spot where you won't die from like micro missiles or something? Maybe a spot where you can like sneakily pick up a kill. Because if you get a kill with your rifle, then you get more knife throws. If I stand here, I'm worried that the mech's gonna come around the side and shoot you to death. Maybe I just run in here and just break concealment.
Now unleash your attack if you have the guts. Do you see them attacking?
Our mech has enhanced layered armor, so I'm not too worried about it going down here. Okay then. Random chain of explosions are still happening back there. This mission is weird. Everything about this mission is just weird. There's one dead. And another one. And then I'll probably just punch this guy with our stun fist. Nice work, he's stunned, and all that's left is to kill that thing in the back now. Danny, you're out of ammo, so I'm just gonna get you a little bit closer up here. And you, Wes, what do I do with you? I think the right thing to do with Wes is to smoke up and run all the way forward and get ready to drop down and start killing stuff next round. I'm just gonna keep you back here until everything is safe. There's not really much you can contribute to right now, I think. The blind is kind of annoying. Oh, he can just keep blinding us, actually. Didn't think about that. That is actually quite annoying. Alright, executed this guy. And now for the mech to be dead.
Victory is mine.
Nice job. Alright, let's go rescue these people and get out of here. I hope that's the end of contact. We've encountered more enemies in the game advertised, so we definitely should be done for real this time. 10 to 12 enemies, they said. Easy get in and get out mission, they said. Their soldiers wouldn't get wounded, they said. They didn't actually say that, I just made that up. Does anyone here have good hack stat besides Danny? Technically the Spark does. Does the Spark even know how to hack?
I'll comply for now.
Oh, it does! Okay.
Security is loud.
He has his own little floating laptop there. Is that meant to be on like a holographic background, or is that just part of the gremlin thing? Let's rescue some faceless, yeah. No, this one's not faceless, this one's Den Mother. I'm glad we got her before the faceless dark event happened, otherwise we possibly would not have had her available. We did get Den Mother, right? She should be in here. Yeah, there she is. Got Bonsai, the armless soldier. She's supposed to be a tree, so it's like the tree trunk and the tree top. I was feeling really creative that day when I made Bonsai Warrior. Did you guys at least understand my artistic vision?
I don't see why not. Now I can follow even more orders. I hope you know where I'm going.
Okay, mission accomplished. Unfortunately, with a wound on our Shredder class. We're hoping Danny would be able to participate on the next mission with us.
We've secured a civilian contact.
New Rishi shenanigans, captured soldiers have a chance of being a faceless. That is actually a dark event that can happen. We've just never seen it on stream yet.
Our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them, united in the Elders' love for us.
I'm glad to see that our cooperation with the Resistance factions is going so well, Commander. Their soldiers seem to be a big help around here.
Okay, this is a very big pickup for this type of mech. I still need the mech armor, and I'm really badly hoping I find a mechtoid on the HQ assault. If we don't find one on the HQ assault, I'll be very upset. Next cryo thrower used to be a free action. I feel like the right answer is to take Untouchable, that way during Battle Lord we can just preserve your life even more. But Quick Frost gives us extra attacks, which is kinda neat actually. Being able to cryo throw for free is kinda nice. I think being untouchable is better though, probably. Give you that untouchable. This soldier over here is going to be picking up their Honed Shunpo, which means they're allowed to Shunpo twice now. And let's keep on going. This is sort of an interesting weapon mod. I usually sell this for a lot of cash because it's worth a lot. But right now we are getting a decent amount of income every single month, so I don't need to sell this, I think. Probably don't, at least. Advanced Perception is sort of nice, I'll make sure to put that on someone. Okay, Den Mother, you're back home. Welcome back. Oh man, we missed you there, Den Mother. The best part is, she comes back with all her equipment! Because apparently Advent doesn't unequip the soldiers that you send out into the field. Very interesting. But we're glad to have you back with us. You're one rank away from being able to pick up Battle Presence. And eventually you're going to learn Bullseye and you're going to be participating on the Hunter battle there. Okay then, I'm going to finish up on these supplies and then we'll head over to the network tower. Let's also check over here in case there's anything we want to buy. I know we want to pick up a shipment of alloys and Illyrium. That's always a good thing to have. The Miner class. We're never going to use that class. Mando. Ooh, a hoplite. If I want a new tank, I can get the hoplite. Sort of a tempting idea. Here, this will be our Rook replacement. Above, let's see what you can do here. You've got access to Hard Target, which is very good for a hoplite. You've got access to Bullseye, which is great actually. Dervish, Adrenaline, Purifier Gauntlet. If you're going to be in charge of the Overwatch squad, then you obviously need to pick up Pack Tactics. You obviously need to have Aegis. As a tank, you don't want to pick up Paramedic because of the Rishi enemies that do bonus damage versus medkit users. So maybe instead you're going to take something like Shoulder to lean on? Maybe? You have access to Whirlwind, Shield Charge, Disabling Shot. Reflex will give you the ability to take hits well. This is probably better though. I might consider taking Fanfire on you, but I think the right call here is Perfected Guard. Then you don't have Pistol perks. So if I am gonna pick up Liquidator, I have to pick up Fanfire here. I think I just want you to be tanky, probably. Tanky with movement for the rest of our squad, probably, is the right call here. I'm okay with any of those 4 in that block. This is a must, this is a must. And then we have to decide what we want to do here. Damaging and knocking them back, activate shield wall afterwards. I'll probably pick up disabling shot, just because that would be nice to have. Your dodge stat is at 13, so that's actually pretty decent. And then after that I can give you... What if I just say I don't give a shit if the Rishi enemies can hurt us for a lot of damage? What if I just want to have paramedics so I can heal myself? Not the worst idea. I'll go this route though. Alright, let's try this for our guy, and then we'll probably also take hard target. And once I get enough points, I'll also pick up Infighter. So that'll be another thing that we want. Adrenaline's okay, but this isn't exactly a class that's like going out killing things, so it's not as helpful, I think. Bullseye is probably the last thing that we would pick up here. Alright, so Mob, you are ready for combat. I haven't actually used Bobo yet at all. I'm eventually planning on using Bobo, but I haven't used her at all yet. Oh, Psi Operative, hold up. I didn't see you there. You're gonna be picking up Soul Steel, because I believe Soul Steel leads into Void Rift, if I'm not mistaken. You have no Psi stats, so you're obviously not coming in here. We have a couple of extra scientists around here, so let's just go throw them in there for now. Alright then, that is everything that we need. I think we're ready to gear up a squad for the network tower. Finally, for real this time. No more stalling this.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Now, for a mission like this... How much longer? Yeah, I can't wait for those guys. I wanted the Templar on this one, but it's just not happening. First things first, Shield Wraith is a must. Next things next, we're going to be bringing along a new member of the squad. Where are you? Hydrophobo. Hydrophobo is a very stealthy soldier. They come with Shadowborn as well as Covert, which not all Shinobis get. We are going to be relying on you to do some killing as well as some stealthing. I'm going to give you a Pathfinder armor and much other armor as we have. Alloy plating and a mine shield just for safety, and you're going to be in charge of hacking the objective. There's going to be 22 to 24 enemies on this mission, so it's going to be a damn tough one. Also, you're finally Master Sergeant, which is quite exciting. The next soldier we're going to bring on this mission is probably going to be... I want to say it's going to be the Spark, but I'm actually not sure. Buccaneer, maybe? Who's good at killing things? The Wayfarer is good at killing things, especially with the help of a sharpshooter. Yeah, I guess Wayfarer and sharpshooter would work pretty well. You're also about to hit Master Sergeant. And you're not about to hit Master Sergeant yet? Neither of you guys are. I could also bring along the Electrician. Oh, I did say I was going to bring the Tesla Trooper along. Let's bring you. Tesla Trooper and one more person. The one more person we're gonna bring along is gonna be... Who would be good at killing a lot of really tough enemies? The Shield Wraith is really good at that job. The Frost Purifier is really good at that job. The Shinobi isn't, but they're good at stealthing. You're good at killing large groups of enemies, assuming they all clump up together for you to actually hit them all. So I just need one more person that's good at hitting a large group of enemies. Maybe the Buccaneer? I want to say it's the Buccaneer, but I don't have enough swords to go around, I think. Do I? Tama, do we have enough swords? Actually, we do have enough swords, okay. Alright, squad, let's get you guys out there. Let's make sure we have mine shields on all of our most important soldiers here. Do I put an alloy plating on you? Who gets the stainless steel plating? I think it's gotta be the tanks. These are the guys that are gonna be sitting out in the open, so they kinda need it pretty badly. Running around without enough medkits is probably a death sentence for us. I'll make sure to have at least one medkit on the Tesla Trooper, and I'm hoping that he doesn't go down really quickly, because that would be very tragic. And then I think tracer rounds is good for the soldier, because if I don't have tracer rounds on this guy, he's just not going to hit anything. Okay then, and with that, let's gear up the rest of the squad here with weapon mods. You're fine without any equipment, you're fine without a primary weapon. Can I build you a primary weapon? We do have an advanced cryolator. I could build one of these just for the sake of having an upgraded version. Do we have a coil cryolator? If we have a coil cryolator, I'll take it. I don't think we do, though. Yeah, we do not. Okay. Anything else that we want to build here? Sustaining spheres, that's right. We just build a billion of these. Sustaining spheres are going to go onto our frontline tanks. Would I rather a mine shield or a sustaining sphere on you? That's a good question. Did I ever give you gene mods? You don't have gene mods, do you? Yeah, you can't use gene mods, I think. Which means I should probably take off something here. Do I take off the corrosion resistance? I think the sustaining sphere is a must. How do I fit a sustaining sphere on that guy? Tama can get one easily. Here, how about this? We put sustaining spheres on you guys, and we just pray that this guy doesn't get shot to death. Great plan. Good plan, Ronar. Hope they don't get shot to death. Who's the genius that had to shove that plan? Alright, I think it's fine. Let's get you guys out there. You always have enough swords for me if you don't care about its quality. That's one way to put it. I'm surprised the Avatar project hasn't maxed out yet. I'm really expecting it to max out very soon, though. Oh, hey, a new person here. Gonna continue having a Psy soldier down there just to watch that region. The rest of these regions are clean for now. Head back up to West Asia.
East Asia.
And we're going to get ready to make contact up here and do our very first HQ destruction. Battlefield medicine, nice. Okay. Operation isn't happening anytime soon.
In our research.
We almost have enough intel. Frenzied Archons will heal from any damage dealt to XCOM. Troopers, shield bearers, and Advent leaders gain a reaction shot against any hostile that moves in their proximity. Stun Lancers gain the ability to counterattack against melee attack. You know what? Fuck it. Just give Stun Lancers more buffs. Okay, Demi Lovato gets more training, I guess. We'll do more trial by fire so we have other soldiers that can be sent out with Psi operatives. The game really wants me to just set up the Liberation over there. I probably should do that at some point.
Course for Sector 8, Mexico.
Also, we're certain that there's no more Faceless in this region, so I should actually take some people out.
One of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Okay, I'm gonna take this guy out so we stop recruiting people, because I'm fairly certain everything here is safe. A month passed by and we didn't lose any money, so that's how I know. And what we'll do is we'll take one of these Thylab guys and put them in here so we can max out our intel gathering capabilities here. That way, if any UFOs try to land in here, we have the highest chances of finding it. Once we liberate the spot, or not liberate, once we get the network tower in this region, we should have maximum intel gathering capabilities for this spot. Alright, let's do the mission. For this mission, we'll send out a bunch of aliens, because I know they all have their equipment already. So maybe we'll build up... Actually, you know what? Let's try building up the Overwatch squad, actually. That might be fun. Our two Akimbos have been sitting here doing nothing relevant, so we might as well put them to use here. Then we'll also bring along our specialist, that hoplite that we just recruited. Where's that hoplite? Hoplite. Where's that hoplite? There you are. Got our hoplite over here. And is there anyone else that's built for the Overwatch squad? I think everyone else here is just here for whatever. The other option is I could train up some more of my Psi operatives. Wouldn't be a bad idea to take one of our officers if we have one. Nope, we don't. Never mind. We'll bring the Spark on this one. Okay, I think this squad can handle this mission pretty well. Give them both elite hair triggers, and maybe even a free autoloader. And these guys should be able to dominate the battlefield very hard. I want to pick up Sentinel on this guy, but I can't do that just yet. Eventually I'll be able to do that. Bobo over here can get access to a plasma rifle. The hoplite over here needs a brand new shield, so we'll build a brand new shield for them because I do have a decent amount of resources now. We need the powered Guardian shield. And maybe we'll even build one more pistol for you. Yeah, let's build one more pistol. Let's do the... what's it called? The pistol. I do have one set of Warden armor for the tank. Everyone else is just going to hang out next to the tank and not worry about their armor. That's the plan. Let's see if this works out well. I'll bring a couple of medkits on you guys, just so you guys can heal up the tank if they take a lot of damage. Naturally, the tank wants a tactical vest, probably an alloy plating, and maybe... one set of shredder rounds wouldn't hurt, I think. Bobo over here needs to actually decide on her kit now. I'm thinking this team kinda needs a healer instead of another Overwatcher, so maybe we don't take Cool Under Pressure, and then we don't take Covering Fire, and instead we'll just take Medical Protocol, and maybe Field Surgeon to help out the Hoplite a little bit there. Yeah, I think that's how we'll do this. Then we give you threat assessment, Sawbones, Stronghold Protocol. So we're really waiting on the threat assessment to make you into a relevant soldier on this team. Hopefully that will happen eventually. I'm going to leave the nano medkit here just in case I need that for the next few missions that we go on. We should consider skulljacking now, actually. This is a destroyed relay, I don't even need that. Okay, for this next mission, we will consider skulljacking an Advent officer if we have an easy time with this. This team isn't exactly spec'd well to kill a codex, but we do have disabling shot here, so perhaps if we have an isolated officer, I can easily skulljack him, and then we can stun him with the mech shield or the disabling shot, then everyone else goes ham on the codex. If we have that opportunity set up, then I will go for it. It's gonna be a 13 to 15 enemy mission. That's actually pretty damn rough for this squad. Are you guys sure you're up for this? I hope you guys are. It's gonna be a tough one. Do your best, everyone. Putting a suppressor on just for safety here. Commander, your units appear to be missing armor. Don't worry, the Hoplite has all the armor for the entire squad. The Hoplite is their armor. Or at least that's the plan. I don't need to boost anything here, right? All missions that are being run right now do not require a boost. Good. Let's make contact up here. We can finally save this campaign from Avatar Project completion.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
The Ven capacitor is up. We'll be putting that on our Templar when we get the chance. Let's build another Requiem core and see if there's any other Requiem equipment we can build up next.
I wish we had a simulator for Bradford to practice on. If he
Light armor isn't a bad choice. Dawnbreaker battlesuit is sort of tempting if it didn't cost me 35 alloys, but I know it's going to be good eventually. Cognitive regulator is sort of tempting also. Fiber disc remains. Nightmare carcass. It's between this and the Dawnbreaker armor. Which one should I go for? This is really good for the death from above sniper. I think I should probably build this. But the Dawnbreaker battlesuit is something I never really get to play with too often, and I kind of want to play with it more. This will be good for our hoplite, I guess. Let's do the flight armor first, I think. That sounds like the right call here. I have no idea what is going on, so I'm gonna say battlesuit. Oh, you know what? Just because this person in YouTube chat said it, we should do it. Alright, let's switch it around, guys. Dawnbreaker battlesuit it is. Okay, we got secondary hard for our sharpshooter. Anyone here in need of, like, mental immunities? Danny wouldn't be a bad option. I don't think Danny has any perks that have to do with psionics. The sharpshooters are probably not the worst choices either. This does mean I don't get to give them Mind Shield for bonus crit chance, though. But eventually I need to have a Mind Shield on as many units as possible in here just so I can send them onto the chosen fortresses without them dying. Wayfarer might also appreciate having mental immunities. I don't really have any support psionic soldiers. Ever since my aspirant died, I don't really think we have anything. Like, Mind Shield is really the only thing I can think of on the psi operatives. It really is the only thing I can think of. Viper Marauder. Are you allowed? No, you're not allowed. I can give the support Tranquil Mind, but does the support have anything that's psionic related? Doesn't seem like it. I guess the support is the next person to take it. I'm trying to think right now if there's anything out there that might interfere with having Tranquil Mind. I think it should be fine. We're doomed now. I hope you're happy, you too. Campaign's doomed, guys. We chose a different set of armor than what the commander was thinking. I was actually open between both of those, so that's why I was asking. I'll do Tranquil Mind on you.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
Okay, that's all the data cache decryption that we can do. Shotgun is inspired. Wait, when was the last time I ever had an inspiration on a plasma tech? I think we gotta take this. It's inspired now.
I will make that our highest priority.
"16 days until plasma shotgun." Let's see if we get there on time. Engineer, don't care about that guy. Keep on scanning. Supply raid. Down there. I don't think I can stop that, nor do I care. I think we just let them send the strength in. Focus on up here.
Finally, we arrive upon the asylum of those depraved enough to defy the Elders. Your friends would be wise to beg forgiveness.
Standard UFO. I can't stop that one. This region's just gonna have a bunch of strength piling in, I think.
To you, Commander, even if that means wiping out entire camps of resistance supporters.
You know, I just noticed this place actually only has one entranceway up here and down here. I could turn this into another hostage region if I liberate this spot over here next. I will keep that in mind.
New objective added.
Commander, we've established contact with the local resistance, and we can move on the Advent black site on your order.
Alright guys, the black site is now opened.
Ready for a tough mission. I'm guessing security will be tight at the facility. It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
We have ways of stopping the Avatar project now, at least. This is open now. Do I try stealthing it right away?
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going
Or
to
is that Shinobi of ours?
current objective.
Okay, between you two, who is the one that is gonna do the honors? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. Pocket Rockets, you've been nominated. We will have Pocket Rockets on this mission. Along with... where's that other soldier? I have a mercenary around here, I think. The mercenary... they're out. The mercenary had ECM, which is why I wanted them on this mission. I just need someone to throw an evac zone. I think you have to evac at least one soldier safely for this mission to count as a success. So we have the Stormtrooper here. Oh hey, you actually learned Covert. That's cute. I'm gonna give you survivability. Okay, so for this mission, we're gonna send in a suicide shinobi to try and destroy this facility here. You just need to plant the bomb, and then Fate will take over from there. You just need to witness the bomb being planted and evac. Alright. The plan is clear to you guys? Good.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
25 MRLF? Meld? Are you like injecting meld in the soldier? I guess kind of. That's kind of what it's supposed to be, I think.
Setting course for the Mexican.
It's supposed to be like injecting meld, I think. I'm gonna keep on scanning over here because I assume that Advent's gonna be sending Requiem stuff here. Oh!
The aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar.
We have 23 days, 11 hours until the sabotage is complete, of course.
Commander, we're almost out of time. The Avatar.
No, we're good, Bradford. We're good.
Stages. The only way we're gonna slow the Elders' progress is by destroying one of their facilities. We have to move fast, or everything we've worked towards will be lost.
Our action together is complete, Commander.
Nice, trauma on Rishi.
Word is
Lovely.
we've got a new trick or two available, Commander.
You an alien
Maybe we should give them a try.
defector. Dominant Desolator. Where's the hero aliens? I thought we should be having those soon. I'm not seeing any of the hero aliens here. Kinda confused by that. Okay, for this mission, we're just gonna send in a whole bunch of stealth soldiers and just try to stealth through it. Which other people can be very stealthy? The bounty hunter. Kind of risky. One of our people is in danger right now. Rishi's shaken for 24. Can we fix that on Rishi? I can't do that until this person's done with their stuff, though. I hate having Rishi out like that. I don't want to send any of you guys out, because if I send you guys out, you're pretty much dead if we get ambushed. 23% chance to get ambushed. It's not high, but like a 23% chance to lose a soldier like that, just right off the bat, is just not good. It's not something we want. When do you plan on doing the black site? Probably after the Liberation mission and the HQ and all that stuff. We just chance it. What's the chance of a trauma? For 50%? A very high chance of trauma. The Reaper can't participate on this one because they're not, Templars don't like them. He needed a stealth soldier. He burned off his fingertips at a Benihana's hot plate. They will never find him. I don't know. I think I'll wait until a squad of soldiers comes back for safety. It's better that way. We finally got our carapace plating. As promised to Styrium, we are going to be building our blue screen protocols.
Interesting choice. I'll send word as soon as we're finished, Commander.
Alright, Styrium, I hope you're happy now. We have our blue screen protocol going. Eight strength with 22 to 24 enemies? That is disgusting. Oh, are they planning on raiding the spot? They probably are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put 8 people on intel. We lose a bit of income from that, but at least we keep this region safe. This mission is still running. This mission we don't care about. And we're just gonna keep on scanning, I think. I hate that one, but I don't think I can stop that. Oh man, that's gonna be brutal when we have to fight that hinter thing. I think the hinter counts as a codicy. Praetorian deployment, no thank you. That's not happening. That's not happening without our big squads, at least. Javier has mental immunity, so he no longer needs to remove his negative traits. I can start working on Big Man, though. And our Templar over here can pick something up. I'm thinking Secondary Heart is the right call here. Get a Secondary Heart on Rishi, and then she can participate on other missions. We already have this in Beyond Legendary, so it's actually a non-event. Keep on scanning. We have a blue screen protocol completed. I have 31 supplies left over. Blue screen rounds would be the next thing that we go for, probably. We could also go for anti-violet rounds. I'm assuming the Warlock is immune to this, but if this does actually work against the Warlock, someone let me know, so I can immediately start building that. And I guess we start work on the blue screen rounds. It just makes sense, right? It just makes sense.
I'll let you know as soon as the project is ready for deployment.
Am I dead? Peepo said. Are you dead, Fazgor? Let's find out. Oh my god, this list is massive. Yep, you're gone. I'm sorry, Fazgor. Dawnbreaker battlesuit has been completed. Exciting. How's this mission? 57% complete.
You have brought many new faces to serve among your resistance, but when they needed you most, you failed to protect them.
The Elders never had any issues targeting civilians, and their Chosen are no different. The Resistance is counting on us to protect their people. We can't let them down.
Alright, let's continue training up our officers. This place is at 150%. If I can get this down to 16 to 18, that would make this mission so much easier, so I'm just gonna let that wait out a bit. Also, if we're lucky, strength just starts draining out of this region, that would be nice too. But first, we have this mission to do. Even with the boost, this will stay at 13 to 15. I believe the floor is 13 to 15 enemies because of one of the chosen actions. So from now on, all missions in the future will have this many enemies at minimum. Let's do our best. Let's try to overcome this mission. Not considering battle scanners for later on, like Cygate or Black Sites. I technically have one person that can throw free battle scanners on like a 4-turn cooldown, and I generally don't need it. Chrysalids has never been the main problem of the Cygate, it's more of the 3 Sectopods and Mechapede and every other like 20 HP enemy running at you at once. So now that that's dealt with, I think I really probably don't need it. We also have bioelectric skin on one of our shinobis, which I'll be getting more of, and that will also make it so that we don't really need the battle scanners as much. I'd rather have my item slots open for armor plating, med kits, ammunition rounds. That type of stuff is really what I find more important.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise
Okay, our goal is to destroy that. First we have to kill everything else on the map, of course. We're gonna be relying on some of our hoplite here. Unfortunately, that drone is immune to Overwatch, so we control it actually. 58%, I'll try it out. And we got it, nice job, Bobo.
I'm in.
Okay, and if that's the case, continue running forward with the entire squad here. I don't mind too much if we get caught. If anything, I just want to fight the first group of enemies that we see. Found one enemy out of the 13-15. We have control of this drone for exactly 3 alien turn starts. Let's immediately start having this drone run out into the open. Find a group of enemies for us to kill. And oh my goodness, that is a lot of enemies already. That is a lot of enemies already, wow. Prowler, double snakes, Viper Elite, that's kind of scary. Look how much dodge that thing has. Okay, we have the Sidewinder over here, Muton, Heavy Mech. And we're just gonna allow Advent to do the job for us in killing this thing. We'll have you activate the stun against the Berserker. Everybody else, get ready to kill stuff, I guess. That Viper Elite is gonna be nearly impossible for this team to kill. I think we just need to move forward and just be on Overwatch. Try to hit as much stuff with our Overwatch as possible. I'm gonna move some mob all the way up to here. And then probably shield up. I don't think you have the ability to guard for free yet. Activate that shield wall, and I'm going to also grab our double timers. Okay, everyone in position here? Good. Let's get a safety evac zone right about here in case we need to run for our lives. Because that's actually a very real possibility. And then after that, we're gonna move up the sides over here. Slowly get into a position where we might be able to hit our enemies here. I'll start with that flush against that snake. Does actually connect, and that's gonna get rid of its evasive bonus there. Does come a little bit closer, however, so just be careful about that. We have a rescue protocol on you, and I have an aid protocol ready for that guy back there. We also have combat protocol that just kind of chip these guys down, but obviously that's not particularly helpful here. I'm just going to put up an aid protocol onto our spark, probably, because the spark is kind of exposed. I'm going to aid protocol to spark, everything else over here, double overwatch, and we're going to see if we can just out-damage the entire enemy team with this. I'm hoping that's the case, but I'm suspecting that's not going to happen. Now, luckily, this drone is here to take as many hits as possible for us. Here comes the mech. Overwatch! Nice kill against the red mech, not bad. The weakness of the red mech is just getting hit multiple times. One good deflect from our hoplite. Here comes the Viper, getting ready to do Viper thing. It's still not doing too much damage to us, which is great. And that was a surprisingly okay turn for us. Lovely, they're just wasting all their abilities on that drone. That's exactly what we want to see. Exactly what we want to see. I need to get a little bit closer so I can start doing more damage to these enemies. I'm thinking if we put you back here, I can get our guys to double Overwatch here and put the Spark over here where it can also receive maybe some defensive stats. Or maybe I put Bobo up there. Yeah, that'll show them. Yeah, mess them up with that. If we get around to an angle, we still can't see the Berserker. I'm a little bit concerned about that Berserker. It can mess us up really hard. I can't hit anything relevant here, that's the problem.
I'll comply for now. Sounds like a job for a turret.
I think we just keep Bobo on the sides over here. We're gonna need to like cleave through all these enemies, which I'm not sure if this team's capable of doing so. Also, that Sidewinder is immune to Overwatch, so that doesn't help us either. Maybe I should have ran the drone indoors. I kind of want them to kill the drone for us, though. None of our Overwatches went off this time, unfortunately. Yeah, that was not exactly a great turn for us. We're gonna continue disorienting this Berserker so it's less likely to harm our team. Then after that, we're just gonna wait here. Maybe start getting a little bit of damage off against the Berserker, because we do actually need to start hurting this thing. There we go, a little bit of damage. And I think this drone's betraying us on the next turn. One alien turn starts. Yeah, it's gonna betray us, so we should probably just kill it. Oh, a hard thing to hit, actually. Can you kill it with this? Yes. Okay, the drone has been removed. We've got just a few turns left. I get to activate one guard here into a shield since I'm standing still. You guys over here will get the double Overwatch. We'll see how this goes. This thing's immune to our Overwatches, unfortunately, so we can't hurt this thing. Here comes the Beleaguer. A little bit of damage. A little bit more damage. Not exactly what I was looking for. Here comes the Berserker. This is the one I'm really scared about. Good deflect. And here comes the Prowler. I think he can... Okay, we do have another deflect. Good. We're doing a great job of deflecting blows with that Hoplite. Not doing a great job at actually killing stuff, though. That's the other issue.
They're shooting at me.
Oof, a little bit of damage there. Okay. Let's continue activating guards on Samav over here. And we're just gonna hope that that's enough to get us through this mess. Then after that, I'm going to have Blue Gully over here start taking shots against this Berserker here. Almost killed it.
Their inferior designs won't hold forever.
We'll go for a shield bash against... I gotta be careful about losing my armor against all of this stuff, though. But I really do want to start killing some of the stuff back here. And I'm thinking stunning the Bio Viper might be the right call. I guess you keep taking shots until he lands. Oh my god, he has Shred on that gun. Okay, never mind. Okay, I don't know if we're winning this fight. We need to run back. We're not taking these hits very well at all. With enough overwatches, we should be able to kill something up there, hopefully. Another aid protocol blue gully, I think. It's not looking so hot. We might have to evac this mission. This doesn't seem like it's doable for the squad. We got rid of the Berserker. We're actually down to only 5 enemies left. Surprisingly, that's, like, actually acceptable.
I can't move!
The Prowler is the one that I really want to hit, but he has Shadow Steps and none of our Overwatchers can hit him either. Here comes the Viper Elite. It does have lightning reflexes, but our guys do also have Russian Roulette as a perk. And oh my goodness, they actually downed it. Okay, apparently our Akimbos can deal with things that have lightning reflexes, so that's good. We reloads. If that's the case, maybe we can get away with this. I'm gonna use Bobo's interference to get rid of that guy's Overwatch. We got 7 turns left, however. Let's go punch this snake over here. Stun that guy. I think Bobo needs to like start running out to help out. And then if we just Overwatch the Bio Viper a bunch, it should be okay. We're running out of time to do the objective though. We found like 8 of the enemies, but there's like 13 or 15 on this map, so it's not even like good enough. Here, I'm gonna start running Bobo up and hopefully things will be okay here. In fact, I'll have you right over here with you guys. Okay, here comes the lightning reflexes. Oh no, that's a different guy. Leader. I don't know what he was planning. This guy's gonna continue taking shots at us. Oh, there goes all of your armor. Okay, that's not good. I was really hoping we'd continue deflecting shots, but it seems like that's not the case. This snake is choosing to run away from our Overwatchers. Clever. Oh, and now we're blinded. That's not good.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Blinded soldiers can't provide shielding to their teammates, unfortunately. Six turns left. Can we destroy that within 6 turns? I don't think so. I think it's to be Veil. Unfortunately, this mission just doesn't seem like it'll be a win here. Yeah, let's get out of here, guys. This doesn't look like it's a good mission for our squad.
Sure thing. Not feeling so good here.
At least we got some EXP from killing enemies. That's never a bad thing.
Let's see what it can do.
Yeah, this does not feel like a winning mission. We're gonna go home here. Unfortunately, this mission was just a bit too much for this squad. But they tried their best, though. We can't even leave the spawn room. That's how bad it was, yeah. Hey. Not too bad, though. We tried. We failed, but we didn't lose anything for trying. Technically, we even gained a bit of EXP, so you can't really complain. And just succeed, then you won't fail.
The elders bless us with yet another victory. We are humbled. taking one more step towards the glorious future they promise us all.
I like our soldiers are crying and like really upset on the way back home. It's like, guys, it's okay, really. The wise commander knows when to fight and when to avoid battle, A2. Okay then, guys, I think we're about done with today's stream. We'll end it here for the night. And, oh wow, another mission. The game really wants us to succeed, it seems. We'll be back next time to do our Liberation 3 in New Mexico, and we're also going to be getting ready to do a network tower next time. Looking forward to doing this one here. 19 to 21 enemies on this map. It's going to be a pretty tough one, but we do have a really powerful team on this mission. So I'm really hoping this powerful team can just kind of help us win this one. We'll see if that's possible. Till next time, guys, thanks for watching, and have a good night. No problem, Koroko. A really powerful team and me, says Tama. Yeah, omit the Tama from the powerful team part. See you later. Now, thank you, dude, Educated Machine, everybody else. Have a good night. You too, O'Donnell.